I'm just ready to go. I don't want to do starting soon for super long.
What? Hunter!
Doc!
What do you need?
What? What's wrong? What do you need? His Highness. What do you need? Are you feeling ignored?
Hey, maybe let Sam inside.
Where's Sam at?
He's in the front yard because he wanted walkabout.
Is he barking?
I don't know. Just let him inside. That's the only thing I can think of.
Are you ready to come back inside? Hey, be nice. Watch out, boys. Watch out.
Hey, baby, come here real quick.
It was just on my phone, though. We didn't drop out of Discord. It was just the same thing that happens to TV all the time. Yes, Dockery do. How can I help you? What? Do you want butt scratches? Is that what you want? Well, you gotta stop slobbering all over yourself then. Alright. All right. why? There's manage stream. All right, there we go. Everything is looking good. All right, so I started a new save because I wanted to try some different ideas.
Which I should pull up the video feed. Need to change your scene?
Oh, good idea. Thank you. All right, so fabricators. Those are robotic arms.
I drank too much water.
Back in a minute.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay, so my idea is to have more mining. No, we need more. We need to put our power back on. And we're going to disconnect this. What are you boys doing? Dude, go lay down! Please! I don't want my arm getting slobbered all over, man.
John C.
Ugh. What's up, Moss Frog? How you doing, buddy? Yes, they
Return
are.
have I.
Mischief and mayhem. That's what dogs do best, yep. Alright, so we need more of the atomic printer thingies. Just digging them holes. Diggy, diggy hole. Okay, we need a radiator here. Or a heat sink and then a radiator. And that should be more than enough heat dissipation. J-Drock, what's going on, man? There we go. So then we're gonna do one of these guys over to here, and we're gonna move a assembler. Oh wait, no, we need to do box there, inserter there, assembler there, actually we could just do it there with another assembler there. That one's going to be those, and then we're going to do a box there, connector there, actually, I wonder. So So what is he gonna pick up? Is he gonna pick up finished goods? I really wish you could set what these guys pick up. Okay. There we go. We'll pick that up. We might as well pick all those up. Too early to wake up for work. Yeah. That sucks, man. Damn. Oh, please tell me you can insert into there. Oh, I didn't even think about that being a problem. You should be able to. Uh-oh, second day on this game. Yeah, I started a new save. How are we doing on structure points for this side? It's gonna be... So right now I'm trying to figure out a good way to, like a good way of distribution. Because right now, with all of the logistics being just straight point-to-point logistics, and the stations only being able to be a specific size, it's making this quite a challenge. do a connector there, and a box there, a box there. Fence platforms there. Actually, let's do this. Let's put this guy here. And that allows us to do a strut there and a strut there. And then we'll do another connector here. Pass through with another assembler there. And then we'll do our heat sink there. Actually, do the station core there. We'll do 2 struts there. What do you mean the station is unstable? no, that's not what I wanted there. This one was gonna be... heat exchangers. Okay. Oh, they're running... Okay, because they... Okay, I get what's going on. Okay. Okay. Oop, that's not in the right spot. Okay, let's add that to there. That's gonna be those guys. That's gonna be those guys. That's gonna be station cores. Okay.
Why, hello, guys. Goodness. Move, guys, move!
Sir, I am trying to do something and you are standing on what I needed for.
No, 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 no. Mining station. I'm gonna go there. Like that. Yeah. There we go. Atomic printer. Go right there. With a connector. You're gonna make those. You're gonna get a heat sink. Actually, no, you're not going to do that. You're going to go here with a connector there, and then heat sink there.
Right.
Okay, so then we've got this guy's going to be producing these, and you're going to output
There we go.
Hey, everybody. Oh.
Wasn't it an automated printer? I don't know.
There we go.
What the hell? Excuse me.
What is the temperature in here? I'm like on fire. It says it's 68.
We'll turn the fan on.
Good idea.
Sometimes I have those.
Maybe I have male menopause.
Or your brain's overheating. Because that happens to
seems
me.
more like it.
That's what happens to me when my brain overheats. I get really, really hot. Oh. But apparently I put a Coke in the freezer at some point.
Oh,
It didn't explode, but
well, that's good.
it just... It's fuckered. I mean, I really want to open it because it would be delicious. I just don't know how.
Okay. So what is he carrying? Yes, he is actually taking those out of the output. Okay. Good, 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 good. No power.
did all that, left the phone and all the stuff over. Gold star baby.
Okay, so I definitely didn't need 10 of those, but okay.
What? There's a Wheel of Time show?
Yes.
Oh
It was on Amazon Prime.
my god.
I don't have Amazon Prime, so I have no idea what it's like.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I found a new rabbit hole.
Oh, joy!
Well, would you rather me
You
have
watch
this?
it.
Would you
Let me
rather?
know how it goes.
I will. I absolutely will. Oh, it's. Oh. That looks amazing. Oh, because that is one of the books that I've always wanted to get into, but I haven't.
Wonder Wade says it's a pretty good show, he thinks.
Is it?
Don't actually know the books, so I can't comment from that perspective.
See, what I like to do is I like to watch the movies or shows first and then read the books. Because that way it gives me a basis to for the characters in my head. Because I'm terrible at I can't just make up on the spot a character. But if I see like Hunger Games, once I saw that movie, I was hooked. And yes, the books were way better. But like, it was, you know, I need that layout first to build the infrastructure in my head. That makes sense. Does it? Yeah? Okay. But once I have that infrastructure, the same thing with the Twilight series. Like, I actually enjoyed those books. Like, as soon as the first movie came out, I was all over. I like power read through those books. And the books were so fucking much better than the movies. But like, I can enjoy the movies first and enjoy them separately from what the books are. Like, I can separate those. And apparently not everyone can do that. Because some people get really pissy. If that makes any sense at all.
One downside to watching, at least with the Wheel of Time stuff, is the author's really good at describing things, so it might corrupt your view of the character if you watch the videos first.
Okay. Well, I mean, even if
I recommend reading at least the first book, then watching the movies, so you have at least some basis of the character on your own.
Okay. Then I'm gonna try that.
Because I think
That's a good idea.
the videos are based on the first book, maybe 2 books, tops.
I mean, that's a good idea because, like, have you read Three Body Problem?
No.
Oh my god. Oh, well, okay. If you don't like dystopian, nihilistic stuff, don't watch it. I like reading that stuff because I read it to figure out how to avert shit happening. Like, does that make sense? Like, I would rather know what could possibly happen as opposed to, no, Three Body Problem. Oh my god, it is so fucking good. And the Tencent, I've been watching, like, I've been hooked on the Tencent show, and I've been reading the book. Oh my god. If you want some good
How much power are we not
sci-fi.
producing?
Like sci-fi doomsday, fuck it all up. It's amazing. I'm just letting you know. We're gonna try this. But yeah, no, if you like intricate, the Tencent version of, Three Body Problem is actually phenomenal in my opinion.
So we got to do this differently.
Based on, because I read the books. Well, I read the first book, and that's what they've covered so far, and they did a really good job of it. But I just gotta listen to the next books. I was waiting for those credits to catch up, and in Audible.
Okay. There.
Okay, Moss Frog, you stopped reading shows like Numbers and Jet. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up to what chat's saying, so I know what's going on.
Why are we still having power problems?
Okay, so and then I stopped. I mean, I've watched Jag. I don't know what Numbers is.
I've never heard
Numbers
of
Numbers is a one of those crime shows like NCIS or CSI.
Like a procedural crime drama.
Yes, except the main characters are two brothers. One is a math professor, very, very smart, and the other is an FBI guy.
Okay, yeah, so it's like basically the autistic guy and the guy who understands him and backs him up.
More like the genius guy and the jock who's an FBI.
Yes. Same thing, kind of,
No,
honestly,
no
at
autism,
points.
but
Okay, well,
it's not Rain Man type stuff.
okay, well. Apparently,
Or Beautiful Mind or whatever, but
apparently from what A Beautiful Mind was less autism, more schizophrenia.
Still, no mental issues involved. It's all wholesome and
yeah.
good.
Well, that's fine, but like I mean, you know, the TV show Bones. She's autistic.
Yeah.
Like watching Temperance Brennan, she fits all of the criteria for being autistic. Which is okay.
Less autism and more Asperger's, but
yes, that's what I'm meaning. Autism is a spectrum that encompasses everything. You know, autism doesn't mean they can't talk, they can't do anything. Autism is like a wide spectrum. Because honestly, I think I'm on the spectrum because plenty of people have told me that. And everything I learn about it, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that actually makes sense about why I do some of the weird shit I do. Like, watching the same movie over and over and over, Clan of the Cave Bear. For 6 months, that was the only movie I wanted to watch on VHS. But I was a girl, and girls weren't autistic in the 90s. I was just said as odd. And they know I have ADHD, which usually coincides with, Oh, Bones. Who's the other hottie on the show with the dark hair? Angela? Fucking Angela, good God almighty. Angela was my Kayla. Like, the person who understands, like, the real world. Like, I identified with Bones so much, it's not even fucking funny. Husky voice. The one whose dad was part of ZZ Top. Slightly Asian. Like mixed race. Which I don't understand why people say that's like racist to say things like that. But like I never understood that. Yeah. If it's the truth, that's the truth. Like, you know, just say it. No, Angela, oh my God, I loved Angela. She was hot. Hot as fuck.
She was like the most sensible person on that show.
She was. Well, yeah, because she could rationalize everything. And she was also like, you know, she was totally down to earth. And that was I love that show because that was my best friend when I was a kid, Kayla. That was literally my best friend, who's also half Filipino. Oddly enough. But yeah, no, I absolutely, yeah. Bones was my jam. Because I identified with it. Because when I threw the grading curve off so bad with my college courses in anatomy that the teacher literally had to stop using mine for the grading curve because it ruined it for everyone else. So the grading curve was...
What is going on with them?
They're fighting over over the piggy. But yeah, no, they would like, cause I would get all of the answers right when it came to anatomy, and I would get perfect scores, and it would throw off the grading curve. So it came to a point where they just said, look, we're just not going to count your grade, because like everyone says, oh, you know, we want to grade on a curve, but I threw the fucking grading curve off. So they just stopped including me. Which is probably also why that teacher brought me all the information on when there was a really big incident under the 5 freeway where a truck exploded, and there was all sorts of like it literally almost melted the foundation of this tunnel. Oh my god, I would have loved to have been there. You have no idea how much I would have loved to be like a forensic investigator. Oh, I love looking at that shit. But I can look at bones, and I can look at, like, that's something I've been able to do with dogs and people, is I can look at someone, I mean, it's not 100% accurate, but I can look at someone's face and tell them where they come from. Because my brain just picks up on those patterns. Like, oh, you've got this, 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 and this. Because I don't know how to explain it. I see the, you know, the details. Because I love, like, learning about that stuff. Because it's interesting to me.
Mm-hmm.
Because it can be useful. Bones was my fucking favorite show ever. Like, oh my god, I love Bones. Because I was Temperance. I was Tempe. And didn't understand. Yeah, so. Sorry for the side quest. That was such a good show. But yeah, when I worked in at Petco, I had a running bet that you know, if you brought your dog in, if you wanted to buy the because it was like $150 for the genetic testing for your dog to find out what all breeds it was, and everyone I told, I said, if I can guess the top 3 breeds that are your dog, if I'm wrong, I will pay for it out of my paycheck. I never once had to pay for anyone's testing. Not one time.
That's pretty
Nice.
good.
It's just, I don't know how to explain that, how I can see it, I just can.
All right.
What was the sample size?
I'm meaning, we were in Palmdale, so, I mean, sample size is like probably over 1,000 people. I mean,
That's the other one.
We lived in a town of 500,000 were in our town, and like people would come, like, and literally people would come from the PetSmart, because PetSmart knew I did that, so they would come over. They would send people over to me, and I even called one lady's dog because she insisted. No, I paid so much money for a wolf hybrid. She brought the dog, and I'm like, no. You don't have a wolf hybrid. That's a coyote. It has coyote in it. It was a coyote mixed with a husky. And I said, so I was trying to tell her what you need to be careful with all this. And she goes, no, they insured me. And so we did the DNA test. And she almost had her dog taken away because of how much coyote DNA was in it. It's one of those intuitive things that I don't know why I can do it, but I can. But yeah, I would place bets, literally, and I would write them out and sign them, stating, so if they wanted to, even you can take me to court if you want to. I will pay for this thing if I am wrong. And not one time did I have, literally, probably a couple thousand. But I mean, several people would come in just to do it. And then people would bring their dogs in just because they knew I could call it. Because I can just see the bone structure and figure out between the bone structure, the color pattern, and how the dog acted. It was super easy. Because I'd ask them a few questions about the dog, all that.
Hey, what is going on? Why are...
And then I was also the first, for Petco, I was the first person, okay, Petco did a nutritionist,
Oh, it's just using a whole bunch, okay.
Skill set, so you could get certified as a Petco nutritionist, because nutritionist, for anyone who wants to know, nutritionist is just a certification. It is not like a doctorate. It's not super official. It's a certificate. Okay?
Yeah.
I was the first person that wasn't a manager in all of Petco to get the nutritionist certification, because I already knew it before we did the test. It came out, and on day 2 of the test, I took it and answered it, and I was able to actually correct 2 of the questions on the test that they changed later. Which really pissed off my female manager, but all the guys were like, this is fucking awesome. They used me, they're like, no, you keep talking to people, because I would explain all the benefits of the dog foods, and I could tell people about, okay, no, you need this food, this food, this food.
Alright, how do
I was saving people
figure
thousands
out
of dollars on vet bills because I would talk them through an exclusionary diet and fix some of the problems their pets had without having to go to the vet and learn all of it. And I never charged anyone because I want the animals to be okay. Which is why I did a dog food analysis. I would go out, and anytime there was a new dog food brand or dog food formula, anytime I saw it, I would literally go out, find it. If I saw it and I'm like, oh, this is new, I'd take pictures of it and send it into dog food analysis, and they'd ask me to write up an analysis report about all of the ingredients, step by step. I used to do that all the time for them.
We could do instead.
So they could rate it. I'm like, I wouldn't give it a rating. I would just tell them, this ingredient means this ingredient means this ingredient means this. I'm like, I don't know how you guys do your rating, but this is what all it means. And they would rate it from there. But I fucking love doing that.
Right here. And boom. Then
I don't know how many people's dogs I saved because they had pancreatitis, and I helped them switch to diets that literally, if they would have gone to the vet, it would have cost them, $3,000-4,000. But if you took my advice and fed them the diet I told them, you were paying like $40 a month per bag. As opposed to what the vets told you needed to buy for Science Diet, which was $90 a bag.
that shit's such a ripoff.
Oh no. The prescription diets are an absolute scam. Absolute scam. They are rated worse than Alpo.
Oh, I know. I had a
Absolutely.
cat that had to have a special diet because he would, and the sad part was he didn't eat all that much. Mm-hmm. He kept all the weight, and he was getting huge.
Yeah.
Zero. My favorite cat ever.
Oh yeah, no. So he needed to be on a high protein, low fat diet,
Yeah, and
which is what I would have put him on. Instead of the Science Diet, Eukanuba, Royal Canin, or Pedigree, because those are the 4 companies. Also, fun fact for everyone, vets in America, at least, get 3 to 4 days of training on nutrition, which is sponsored by either Science Diet, Eukanuba, or Royal Canin. Those are the 3 major companies that do the diets. And they are all they sponsor the feeding guidelines for nutrition.
okay, let's go.
But I
over
spent-
here.
Oh my god, I mean, when I totaled it up over the years, it was over $10,000 in training for nutrition. Because I wanted the animals to be able to eat. I'm like, you can make a dog live so much longer if you just do this. It's so easy. Like, and I never understood why my first boss, because I got fired by one of my bosses at Petco, and then I got rehired again for their specialty store. Because it came out that she got in trouble with the company because not only did she fire me, she badmouthed me to everyone else, and she was up to some other shenanigans. So all that was reprieved after the fact because she was trying to take credit for all the stuff I told her about. Which, honestly, I didn't care if it was credited to me or not. I'm like, I don't care. I just want the animals happy. Because that's who I am.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I don't care who gets the credit. My name doesn't have to be on it. Fuck it, I don't care. But she, like, badmouthed me and didn't want me going anywhere else. It was kind of crazy. I'm sorry, I went on a super long tangent. I'm sorry.
Oh shit, my dog was a Royal Canin. Was on Royal Canin.
Yeah, no, Royal Canin is one of the worst brands of dog food out there. They are one of the worst brands. They put the least. Science Diet is a little bit better, but Royal Canin is the absolute worst. And they charge the fucking most. Because they have breed-specific foods, and the shit, I can explain to you exactly why all the ingredients that are in the food that are bad. Like, and that's what I would do. And so my boss would get mad at me because I would take so much time explaining why the food I was recommending was better to the people as opposed to making her money. Does that make sense? So I got in trouble for making sure I was taking care of the animals properly. Yeah. Yeah, no. Okay, so the food for the specific food and treats from Royal Canin Pancreatitis is, honestly, it's one of the worst things. It's not like it won't kill your dog, but it keeps them getting sick. Literally. All of the shit they're on, it makes them sicker. Anyone who wants any dog food advice, I will be more than happy to tell you, like, a detailed plan. You just gotta tell me about your dog, the breed, and all that other stuff. But yeah, no. Well, part of that's probably because of Royal Canin. And I'm not afraid to say it. Royal Canin puts so much profits before any of the animals. It's ridiculous.
Sounds like every other company in the world.
Oh, you mean how it costs Purina to make $200 to make 2,000 pounds of dog food, including paying the employees and the electricity? Yet they charge how much for 50 pounds?
It's all about profit.
And what spurred that entire thing was because in 2007 there was dog food recall that put my favorite dog, my absolute love of my life dog, caused him to be diabetic because one of the foods he got fed trashed his pancreas. Don't ever feed your dogs Beneful. I'll say that right now. Beneful is the worst. It literally shut his pancreas down. And we were able to keep him alive as a type 1 diabetic for 4 years because I did the research. Because you don't fuck with my dogs.
Apparently not.
Yeah. No, when it comes to animals, I don't fuck around. Like, they don't have a voice, so I'll be their voice for all I care. Like, also, most people don't know that Animal Digest, that if you look at the ingredients list on your dog's dog food, Animal Digest is what happens at a rendering plant. A rendering plant makes two things: animal fat and animal digest. So to make that, they take all of the dead, dying, and diseased animals from stockyards. That
Blue
includes
Planet.
pigs,
The
sheep,
organics here may prove
cows,
useful in our efforts later
chickens,
on.
all of
They
it.
hold the power of the
And
darkness within them.
it
Blissfully
includes
unaware.
shelter animals that have been euthanized, so they still have the phenobarbital in their system, and roadkill animals. And they get boiled in this giant vat. And what floats to the top is animal fat, and what goes to the bottom is animal digest. And it's legal to put that in animal feed because it's not for human consumption. But the AAFCO doesn't like advertise it. But that's what I found out.
Well, of course not, because people aren't going to like that when they find out about it, but...
Well, yeah, and the phenobarbital can actually hurt your dogs. Literally, they will take euthanized shelter animals and add them to the animal digest.
Doesn't surprise me.
I'm sorry, that got dark. I didn't mean to take it dark. I just think people should know. There are good food brands out there. But learning what, you know, the animals actually, like, learning what those ingredients mean. Like, even if it's just like, you know, if it's a specific meat protein, there's laws that say that it has to be from that. But when it's like animal fat or poultry fat, it can be from anything. It gets really vague. And that's where you get into danger territory. But Beneful, I mean, you know, in 2007, a bunch of dog foods got pulled off the shelf. And I fucking had it, and I literally dove into animal nutrition and never stopped. Apparently. Because I didn't want that to happen to someone else's dog. And if I can save anybody else's fuzzy friend, I fucking will.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry for the tirade.
No big deal.
Okay. It's not the funnest of topics.
All right, let's get. Oh, I gotta go get my stuff. Can't move. Toshiro, what's going on? Let's just take this one out. Oh.
Oh, come on.
No, wait, I haven't. I didn't know about the I didn't know about the Enshrouded update until late in the stream yesterday, and I haven't even opened the game yet. We might go back to Enshrouded tomorrow night.
We better.
Or what?
I want to play Enshrouded.
Well, then get all your shit done tonight so you can actually sit down and do something.
Okay, fine.
Because the last 2 times you've been screwing around the house for hours, and then you finally sit down and get tired in an hour.
I don't mean to.
I know.
Well, I can't do anything because the dryer. We haven't switched the dryer out.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, right. I forgot about that. But laundry isn't the only thing you do.
I know, but it's a big thing. I'm stuck because remember those clothes, the blankets are still in there and they're damp.
Oh, I thought you said they were dry.
No, I said they're damp.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Sorry.
Don't fight, Mommy and Daddy!
This is literally the biggest fight we've ever had. And it's okay. It's okay. It happens.
I don't call that a fight. If you lived with my ex-wife, you'd know what a fight actually was.
No, I'm saying, trust me, I know because of my ex's fights, this is the largest fight we've ever had.
Use a clothesline?
Right here.
Yeah, you gotta have a clothesline to use one.
Yeah, and you gotta have dogs that won't rip the things off of the clothesline as well.
Yeah, like Doc, jump
Yeah.
up, grab the stuff off there, boingy, 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 boing, rip.
You know he fucking would.
Hey, Mom, look, I brought you your bra.
I brought this for you. You left this outside. It smelled really good, so I chewed
Well,
on it.
then you are effed.
I can wash them again. It's okay. It's not a big deal. But yeah, no, literally, you just saw me and his first fight. If you want
That
to
was
call
not
it
a fight.
Well, that is the closest we've ever come to fighting.
I was joking the whole time.
I know, I was too. That's the point I'm trying to make, baby.
Oh.
Fought on screen, exposed in 4K. You got us.
I rolled around in it a bit, Mom, but here you go.
Yeah, I rolled around in it and chewed on it and licked it, and there might be some new holes, but it
I
smells so
slobbered
good.
on it too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Fought on stream, exposed in 4K.
Yup. There we go. You caught us. We're
Right. Here you go. It didn't smell like enough mud, so I fixed it for you.
Exactly.
That's how my mom and dad were. That literally, if they would have a back and forth and then start laughing about it and kiss, and everything was good.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I thought all relationships were supposed to be like that. So I thought I was the one fucking up.
Unfortunately, most relationships are not like that.
Well, I don't understand why not. If you can't be that way with your person, why are you still there?
Because people are scared to leave, or they're
Yeah, I guess I get
afraid
that.
to be alone, or insert random whatever
Okay, yeah,
here.
you know, you're right, because I was scared to leave.
And not always
Not
like
in a
afraid
bad
of the
way.
person, just afraid to not be with someone.
Yeah.
And not always that even.
Yeah.
Sometimes just change is scary.
Exactly. But that's what I was trying to get at. I just didn't know how to words it. Thank
Yeah.
you, Neemnix. You wordsed it for me.
You're good at that, fucker. See, I'm good at wordsing for other people, but when I can't words things, you can words it for me. It's a circle.
He's a sure.
But yeah, I never understood, you know. That's why I never understood cheating. Like, if you're so unhappy that you would go sleep with someone else, why are you even in the relationship? Like,
Because that person's paying their bills, or that person's, you know,
but really, is that really worth it?
to some people, yeah, sure, that's why they do it.
Money is really worth more than happiness and freedom?
To some people, yes. Fair, there are people that are stuck in a relationship that they're not happy in only because their husband makes a lot of money and they refuse to leave because they have lots of money.
Well, I mean, I guess I can kind of understand that, because
money, appearance, or I mean, whatever.
I was terrified to leave because if I lost insurance, I didn't know what would happen to me.
And that's an understandable reason.
Well, it's not worth it for anyone out there. Not worth it. It's not worth your sanity. Because being happy is just the best. Now, I need to check out this chick. Because she looks adorable.
What?
What's the problem? I don't understand. It's Sarah Abbo. She's a Australian news anchor. She was caught scratching her nose during an ad break. Like, I don't. What is that?
What is the big deal?
Who cares?
She had an itch and she scratched it. I don't see what the big deal is.
Well, that doesn't matter.
People make a big deal out of nothing.
They're saying she's digging for gold. She was not picking her nose.
She scratched the outside of her nose.
What the fuck?
That's so dumb.
I'm angry for her.
Alright, I gotta figure out. We need to make more of these and more.
Okay, so they're making it as a joke. They brought the Seinfeld part up. Okay. So they're being funny. Okay, that's funny. He goes, it's terribly, terribly wrong. I'm sorry. But even if she was picking her nose, who fucking cares?
I don't see the big deal.
If you've got a sharp booger, good God, those are fucking awful. Know what she's doing for the ice bath challenge. At least she wore a black shirt. My dumbass self would have worn a light shirt, not thinking about it.
White shirt and then showing everybody in the world your titties?
I've totally done that. Not on purpose. But then everyone gets mad at me like I did it on purpose. And I'm just like, I didn't realize it. Like,
why did none of you say something before?
That was always my answer. Why did no one warn me? Like, why didn't you tell me? Or like I'd get wet for some reason. and it wasn't my fault, and everyone like blamed me doing it on purpose. I'm like, how was me getting pushed into the pool with my phone in my pocket my fault? Well, you shouldn't have worn a white shirt.
Okay.
Am I just that oblivious?
No, that's just stupidity.
Okay. Because I'll be the first one to tell you, me and one of my best friends made it's all Biden's fault. I will agree to that. Yes. It was after Labor Day, wasn't it? I just wore whatever shirt looked good. I don't understand fashion rules at all. And like when I look down, there were several times that I got in trouble because people apparently could see my bra through my shirt. Looking down, I can't see my bra through my shirt. And no one told me it was there. Like, so how am I supposed to fix a problem I'm not aware of? No, you're doing it for attention. I'm like, no, I'm not. If you'd have told me how to switch bras, I'd have gone back inside. God.
Gotta love that shit.
Oh yeah, and then no one can be that stupid. And I'm like, well, apparently I am.
Well, thanks for calling me stupid, bitch.
Yeah, no, I didn't even say thanks for calling me stupid. I said, well, apparently I am.
I would have called her a bitch.
See, that's me. I won't never attribute to malice that which can be explained through stupidity or ignorance. That's set in stone in my brain. Yeah, okay, yeah. Doing it for attention, hot tub streamers, okay? Me and one of my best friends tried to raise money. I will not name her. We did mud wrestling in her backyard.
Hot damn.
And boy howdy, in one night did we earn all the money we needed for that fundraiser.
I bet you did.
Oh, we sure did. Because you know the girl I'm talking about too, don't you?
No.
Oh, God, I can't say her name. I don't want to out her. She was one of my best friends. Literally, I have her name and mine combined on my class ring. We were that close. She's the one I have adopted brothers through. Like, I call them my adopted brothers. But, no, it was just, that's just how we were. Like, it was
It's
fun.
probably Kayla. I don't know
No,
who
it was
is.
not Kayla. It was not Kayla. This time it wasn't Kayla. It was another one. This one had titties. I'm sorry, Kayla. But we all love Kayla. She's the fucking best. I love her. Uh-oh.
What?
Toshiro, I'm done with all this rain. It's been raining off and on for the last 5 days. Oh my lord, where are you? Like, what state or country? You don't have to be specific. Are you in California? Are you in California? Because I've heard it's been really, really shitty over there, like rain-wise. But yeah, no, we did, like, I will totally own up when I'm doing something for the looks of it. I'll own up to it. But there are times that I just obliviously, I don't realize that I'm doing something that everybody likes watching. And no one tells me that I'm doing something wrong, so how am I supposed to know?
One of the biggest problems with this game.
Mojave Desert? Oh my god! Okay, so you don't have to be specific. I'm from Palmdale. Quartz Hill to be specific. So I always love all the jokes, like with Afro Man. Like that Colt 45. Yep, he talks about Palmdale. That's where I grew up. But I used to go riding out in, I mean, the Mojave is massive. Because, like, we would ride quads in, like, Jawbone Canyon out near California City in Mojave. And, it's...
I live about an hour and a half from Palmdale.
Oh, I know San Bernardino. Okay, so, like Victorville... Or, sorry, I won't name the names.
Doesn't matter to me. I don't live there anymore.
Well, I know, but for
that's
for
fair.
them, I don't want to name them, but I understand. I know that area. Yeah, I totally know that area.
She's from Palmdale and I'm from Orange County.
Yeah, he's Huntington.
Originally.
Which is funny because I used to surf down there, and I swear to God, I know I have seen you. Because you are exactly the boy I would have hit on.
But we're always with somebody, so I wouldn't have gone after you.
I know. But I would have always been super, super nice.
Yeah.
Cause like I mean, even we had like a super, like, one of my girlfriends and I were down at the beach, and aside from doing, you know, surfing, we brought out our kites, and like these three boys ran up and were like, those are some pretty sweet dragon kites. And we're like, you want to fly kites with us? And like, we had a fucking fun day with those guys flying kites. That's the kind of person I was.
Apparently, yeah.
I'm a Labrador in a people suit. But yeah, no, I'm from Palmdale. I have some shenanigan stories from oh god, what's the stupid Brandon Iron in San Bernardino. The Brandon Iron. There's some videos I'm sure out there of me on that mechanical bull.
Oh jeez.
Oh yeah. I'm in fact feeling. Oh my god, yes. We may have played you in football. Literally, one of my friends.
Where is Hesperia?
So one of my friends lived in Phelan, went to Victorville, and he actually got the shit beat out of him by the cops for he stumbled on something he wasn't supposed to, and the cops beat the ever-loving shit out of him out there. And he had to leave the state because of it. And he was an awesome guy. It was super fucked up. But out, not Victorville, but like in Little Rock out there is where Hell's Angels used to do, they had one of their largest meth labs.
Oh, joy.
Yeah. That's where I got Lola, my Rottweiler, from.
Sounds like the police system over there. Yep, pretty much.
In certain small areas, yes. In other areas, no. But there are places that it is like that. Like, he was just riding his quad out, and like they almost beat him to death. He happened to survive, and then like they just went after him for all this stuff, and he didn't even know why. He has no idea what he stumbled on, never wanted to talk about it, but it was a shit show. It was awful. That's why I tried to stay out of San Bernardino County.
Sounds like California to me.
San Bernardino County was super bad. But Brandon Iron was so much fun, because so I'd go to the Brandon Iron was a honky tonk, one of the few honky tonks in Southern California, like legitimate honky tonks. They had a mechanical bull in one area, a big old dance floor, and you could buy drinks, all that. And we would we'd go down there. Well, one night, me and one of my best friends went down there to get drunk, to go dance and all this stuff, and I was the designated driver, so I didn't drink. Her and my other friend, schmammered. Well, at one point, I was trying to keep eyes on both of them, and one of them got off, and I found her next door in the sex shop demanding at the counter all of their armadillos.
Oh my god.
So I had to fireman carry her back into my car, put the child safety locks on, and then steam clean my car the next day because she was so fucking drunk. Yeah, San Bernardino's sheriffs suck. They're really bad with people, and then they treat most people like they're gang members because they are. Like, they treat everyone like they're awful. It's so fucked up, man. It really is.
But on the flip side of that, you gotta consider, from some of the cops' point of view, if they don't treat people like that, they might wind up dead.
Exactly. And that's the hard part. That's the absolute hard part. But what happened to my friend? Like, literally, they handcuffed him, left his quad there, beat the shit out of him while he was handcuffed, and then brought him in and tried to get him for resisting.
Sounds like that department has a arrest quota.
I would have found a lawyer.
Well,
there's a lot of lawyers in California that love going after cops.
They tried, but I think it had something to do with some of the illegal grow operations out there, growing marijuana. I think it was something like that.
That must have been back when it was illegal then.
Yeah, back when it was illegal. It was. It was really sad. I was really glad that he didn't get permanent brain damage. Yeah, I know there's a lot of gang activity. Like, where I used to grow up now, I hear reports about it, and it scares the shit out of me. I'm so glad I don't live there anymore. Like, I've seen video footage on, like, news segments from there of, like, places that I used to, like, go shooting or ride my quad or all that stuff that are now taken over by cartels and illegal grow operations. Well, they should be just humble plants used to make clothes and rope for boats and medicine for people, but some people are stupid, I guess. Just like some mushrooms.
Let's see, how do we want to do this? I don't want to do that way. No power. We need to get a mat for in front of the litter box over there. Because I think Squeaker peed on the carpet again. Well, we have those floor mats right outside the door.
Well, then we need to put those down next time. I need to shampoo it and then we do it. Time to make my garage smoke like a bacon factory. Yeah, Palmdale has a huge issue with cartel and yeah. Yeah, no, I know that, because I know people in Palmdale that have gone to, like, city council meetings, and the cartel members will sit up in the front row with their coats open, brandishing their fucking pistols at the people trying to talk.
Wait, is that stuff allowed in city council? I thought that stuff was banned.
Because they
Like
run the
government.
council,
because
and they got to make it look like it's legit.
exactly they do it quietly. And no, all the sheriff details, all that's on the take, I'm guessing. But no, they're not supposed to have guns in there. But no, I have talked to people who have been in those city councils and seen people come in and sit and open up their sport jackets with pistols sitting there. Well, I mean, in California, there's a lot of places you can't carry a firearm, but there's a lot of places you can carry, like concealed carry is totally legal in a lot of places in the U.S.
In a public place. Mossfrog, Texas has an open carry law. You can literally carry a firearm on your belt, openly visible to everyone around you, and there's multiple states that have that.
Except in, the no gun area, the gun-free zones. Which
There are specific places,
Yeah, like-
courthouses.
Yes.
I think post offices are another one.
Federal
Stuff like
Government
that.
building,
Yeah.
schools.
Those are not
hospitals.
allowed. Schools are not. You're not allowed to take a school firearm into a school.
Unless, no, some of our schools, if you have
No. That doesn't count
Oh.
because those people are
work there.
They work there.
Yeah.
I'm talking like a parent is not allowed
no,
to take a
no.
firearm into, even if you open carry, you have to leave it in your car. It's technically not allowed to be on the premise, so it's not even allowed to be in your car.
It's not even allowed to be in your car. But no.
But
But no, in Texas, the reason Texas doesn't have that many school shootings is because they allow some of their teachers to concealed carry. If you have
every
the permit,
school in the district that I work for, which is in my town, every school has multiple teachers that carry. They're concealed carry so kids don't see it constantly.
no.
But there are multiple teachers and there is an armed police officer
Yeah.
at every school.
and there's signs outside letting people know.
And there is a sign right by the, like Farrah said, there is a sign at the front door of the school that says,
Just so you know,
I don't know the exact wording, but it says pretty much, some of our teachers are licensed to carry on this premise. They have and will use any and all force to protect our children.
Yes. And in the schools that allow it, there has never been a school shooting. But in the schools that don't allow it, 94% of the school mass shootings happen in gun-free zones. Because honestly, as crazy as it sounds, a good guy with a gun is the answer to a bad guy with a gun.
And Mossfrog, that is specifically to deter, school shootings. That is not because they have to protect. That is to deter school shootings.
It's not because they need it. I mean, although I'm sure there's certain places in Texas that are kind of like that. But no, it's a deterrent. Absolutely a deterrent.
I find it so stupid that a lot of places here in California are gun-free zones. I consider those soft targets as there's no protection for
Right.
them from a shooter. Yeah, exactly. Because if shooter's not going to follow the rule.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What mass murderer is gonna go? Oh my God! There's a sign that says mass gun-free
No
zone.
yeah.
I better leave my gun outside. If you're willing to commit murder, oh shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna venture to guess that you're probably gonna bring that gun, whether you obtained it legally or illegally, with you. You know?
Where are the heat sinks? We still have 100 of those. We have 48 of those.
Hey, Fair, I know how you like puns, so I threw another one in the memes channel for you.
Yeah.
19 of those. I need some more of those.
trying to find a straw. Apparently I am SOL. There is not a straw to be found. Dang it. Okay. Like, I love
All the laws that I see I find so stupid because any criminal is not going to follow the law.
Yeah.
They'll get that gun however way they want and go on the black market. A law is not going to stop that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The people who are willing to go through all the hoops are the ones you want having guns.
Yep. Well, not always, because there are people that...
Yes, there are. But for the most part... Well, I mean, yeah. But also Moss Frog, because he says it's a big culture shock for considering we never had armed guards at schools down there. But also, gun control in Australia is much easier than gun control in America. Because you're an island. It's much easier to get guns smuggled across a land border. Because there's tunnels, there's all sorts of shit. Like, it's the landlocked, like, you guys have the privilege, like, or the security of being... I mean, it'll still happen because they can't catch everyone, obviously. But it's a lot easier to have gun restrictions on an island than it is a country that's connected to multiple countries that don't have gun laws. Here. Hold on, before I go down. Toshiro. Okay, so at my high school, Quartz Hill High School, if you look back, I think it was 2005 or 6, there was a Valentine's Day massacre planned at our high school. And one of the target, like, in there, like, when they arrested those 2 boys, because they had guns and pipe bombs and all this shit, they were stopped before it happened. Because my name was on one of those lists because I convinced one of their girlfriends to leave him because I told her, no, he's being abusive. So that was a fucking shock to find out that, you know, I was an active target for that. But, you know, it's beside the point. In their writings, they specifically wanted to avoid the 300 quad annex building, like, because there's like extra bungalows that were just outside, because we had 3 quads. I mean, it sounds stupid, but they were called quads, but we had 3 of them. Riddle me that. Like the
probably because there was a 4th one eventually planned and it never got built and never got the funding to build it.
That's what I'm thinking. So the 200, 300, or the 100, 200, 300. Okay. So in the 300, there were like extra buildings on the side that they added that were bungalows, and they specifically wrote in their notes to avoid the 300 quad and the side closest to my dad's classroom, because there was a myth going around campus that my dad, because my dad was the athletic director and the history teacher and the current events teacher at my high school, there was a myth going around that he had a shotgun under his desk, Wild Earp style, like in Tombstone.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that.
And I totally fed into it. I was like, when people said, I mean, you know, really, your dad doesn't have a shotgun in there, does he? And I'm like, I can neither confirm nor deny those allegations. That was the only answer I would give people. I knew he didn't, but I didn't want them to know I knew he didn't. So they specifically, in their writings, were not going to target that area because they were scared my dad would come out and stop them.
I just find that so funny.
Right? But yeah, no, there was literally, it was like a school urban myth that my dad had a 12-gauge shotgun under his desk, Wild Earp style. And Dad was like, why did you let people think that? And I said, because it's funny. And it obviously saved that part. But yeah, no, they ended up getting stopped and arrested and put in jail. So yeah, that was a fun story from my history. So okay, me personally wish could have a gun. It's such a pain and difficult to get a permit. Yeah, it is in California. No, yeah, San Bernardino is easier. I had jumped through so many hoops in LA County to get my gun, but at least I was able to get my gun because I also had a restraining order against my husband at the time.
Dinner time!
Woo, dinner time. But I had, so I was able to get a pistol that I was able to have, in my house. I couldn't carry it around with me, but, I didn't go anywhere because at the time I was full-time in a wheelchair. So, yeah. California is fucking scary.
Okay, so
All right,
let's
so
do...
Mossfrog. Well, 1/10 of the population, 2. I'm not a big fan of guns, but I am not here to try and change people's minds with the bare arms and all that issue. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, if you don't like guns, that's fine. You don't have to. But people who are familiar with guns and who know how to respect them and treat them the correct way, and just like us, like, I have no problem putting down someone who tries to attack my family. I will protect my family at all costs. And since I'm in a wheelchair, most of the time I can walk a little bit, but with a walker, guns are important to me because otherwise I don't have that equalizer. And there's like a whole movement here in the US of black women that even say, stop taking away our rights to have guns. How are we supposed to protect ourselves? Like, legitimately, that equalizer is a huge deterrent. And when you're in areas like, just like when Florida had a huge problem with people carjacking people, and once they instituted the you could carry in your car, it was legal no matter what. It doesn't matter. You don't have to have a permit or anything to have a gun in your car. The carjackings fucking plummeted because you didn't know if the person you were carjacking had a gun or not. The good people are not going to cause a problem. You don't have to worry about the good people. And the good people make sure that their guns are not available even to their kids that might potentially be bad people. So I don't understand why people are so scared of them.
14 kilowatts.
Alright, so my first year of high school, I went to Victor High School, yep. And then I was there, I believe we had 2 lockdowns because somebody bringing a knife and maybe had a gun in their car that was on campus was quite common in that area because of where Victor Valley, in its gang territory in Old Town Victorville, granted, it's over 20 years ago. Yeah, I was my graduating class was 06. But honestly, you know what? I trust the kids to have guns in their cars that were farmers that wanted to keep coyotes away. I trust those kids because those are the kids that if someone started shooting up the school would fucking skip to their car to grab their guns and stop that shit. Because I knew them.
Okay, let's...
Everyone wanted to be that fucking hero. That's why it wasn't a problem. I mean, I always had a knife on me in high school because, not because I wanted to do harm, but because a knife is fucking useful. Like, I don't know how many times, like, I even had teachers say, come here, Farrah, come here. And then call me over and I'd be like, what do you need? They're like, I need your pocket knife for a second. I was like, what are you talking about? They're like, I know goddamn well you have a pocket knife on you. I need it to open this box. I'm not trying to get you in trouble. Just slide it to me. And they would whisper this so no one else in the class could hear it. And
Did they not
would
have scissors?
sometimes no. But I always had a pocket knife and a multi-tool on me at all times. And they knew, because they knew my dad, because my dad had taught there. My dad taught there for, what, fucking 37 years? Literally, my dad left Oklahoma to come teach history and current events in California because they gave him the best offer over Amarillo, Texas. And everyone knew me that well that no one was, no one was uncomfortable with the fact that I had a knife on me. Because they knew I wasn't going to use it unless absolutely fucking necessary. Even one of the times after the kids tried to, after the Valentine's Day Massacre incident came to light, because when that happened, I ended up, like, when the police found out about it, a bunch of teachers, like students and, like, a few people, it got leaked out. And so I had to go in because some of the people that were trying to take their kids out were deaf, and I was the only one that did sign language. So so they needed me to use sign language to explain things and, like, communicate with them. Yeah, no, the teachers were all totally cool with me having what I had on me, because they knew I was no threat. They knew that in the event of an emergency, I would have totally ran, even if it meant I died.
Brew Crew, thank you for the raid, buddy.
I would have fucking jumped on the person to make sure nobody else got hurt. So that's why the teachers...
How do I say that? Furthulu? Furthulu?
Furthulu, yeah, Furthulu. Fuck yeah! I love Cthulhu, and if you want to be cute and furry, that's fine by me. Furthulu. Sorry, I'm a big fan of H.P. Lovecraft, so yeah. Yup. Furthulu. Knew it.
Nice.
H.P. Lovecraft is my all-time favorite fucking writer, by the way. But yeah, no, they literally, the school knew I was an asset. Because if shit was about to hit the fan, I would tell them.
Alright, let's put...
But that's, you know, where we lived. Was your last cat named Cthulhu? Because that is fucking adorable. One of the first books I bought my son was The Very Hungry Cthulhu Pillar. Dad thought it was weird, and Jeannie lost her shit over it, but you know. I don't care. But no, yeah, there was shit going down, and I wasn't gonna stand for it.
How much power do I need?
Because we also had another incident.
Power consume. Oh, okay. So we need another.
Sorry.
Another one of these here.
If you only knew how much I love Lovecraft. I literally have a Cthulhu onesie that I love to wear when it's cold. That's how much I love H.P. Lovecraft. I did name my Applehead Siamese Cthulhu, yes. He was such a lovable tyrant. Fuck yes! You know, you gotta represent the lovable tyrants. Moss Frog, I'm back. Okay, sorry. I hope you missed. I used to live in Riverdale or Riverside when I worked for one of the dealerships back between 2010 and 2015. Okay, yeah. No, I know Riverside. Yeah. I had a few friends in Riverside. Shit. What was I going on about before Lovecraft?
I have no idea. Wait, I thought I produced enough.
The what?
Shit, I'm not producing enough.
The Grim Reaper. Oh my god, that was the fucking best fucking meme ever. Like, that was... that, like... it made my day. You have no idea how much I love that.
Well, I got another one there.
Do you? Oh, do you now? Oh, it's in memes. Okay, I gotta look in memes. You gotta tell me because I don't look always. So, if you want to send me something really fucking funny, send it to me directly because I lose shit.
Well, I've shared it with
Oh, that's funny. Blue screen of death.
Yes! It is a Grim Reaper with an old school, like, tube computer screen with the blue screen of death. And that is fucking phenomenal. Oh my god, I love it. I love it.
Today must be the day for Grim Reaper puns or something, because I found them in 2 different Discords.
Oh my god, yes. You know, that... Oh shit, hold on. Sorry. I was pushing buttons trying to adjust my headphones. But yeah, no. Lived in Riverside. Yeah. Orange County before that. Grim Reapers in chat. Rise up. Fuck yes! All us spoopy people. No, yeah. Legitimately, security and all the teachers, aside from a couple outliers that were super, like, twirly, didn't trust me. They're like, no. If you're scared of Farah, like, there's something wrong, because she only does good. Like, literally. I mean, I knew all sorts of ridiculous shit, like how to make napalm and all that, but I only ever wanted to be the good kid. That's all I wanted.
for those in chat who's not a part of our Discord, here's a text copy of the first pun.
Yes! It was so fucking funny.
I mean, they could be a member of our Discord by pressing !Discord.
Yes. Oh, well, then fine. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it for him.
That works too.
Nice segue with the promotion. Glad I set it up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that was a promotion, but yeah.
No, he's making a joke
Oh.
because he was talking
Okay.
about if you're
I'm
not a member
sorry.
of the Discord, and I was like, well, if they could be a member of the Discord,
I'm
if they wanted to be.
I don't always get those. I'm sorry. I'm a little dense at times, chat, just so you know.
She's her mother's daughter.
I am my mother's daughter. She never understood when people were hitting on her. And it was fantastic. It was hilarious. Dad thought it was the funniest fucking thing in the world. And he never got jealous about it because he's like, she genuinely has no idea. My mom was able to go to 2 separate colleges. She went to one college on a flute scholarship and another one on a twirling scholarship so that she could get her master's in math faster. The only math course that she didn't pass was advanced theoretical calculus. That was the only class she didn't finish in math. She was that good at math. She was a space cadet because she just thought everybody was nice and everybody was awesome. And I'm just like her, aren't I? Yeah. You gotta say it out loud because chat can't see you nodding your head.
Yes.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, you're just the embodiment of the thing where everybody's innocent until proven guilty.
Exactly. No, they are. Everyone is my friend until proven otherwise. That's how I've lived my life entirely. Everyone is my friend until proven otherwise. That's how I've always chosen to live my life. Is that a bad thing?
Nope.
Okay. Because it sure makes life great for me. Well, I mean, great in most aspects, except for when the bad relationships take over. You know. But no, I always choose to see the good in everybody. Because I think humans are fundamentally good, except for a very, very small section of them. And that's how Mono was. Hi.
Oh, well, it is after 1 o'clock here, so I'm gonna call it. And you
Have a
guys
good night.
great
Good night. Thanks for yapping with me all night. You have no idea how much it means to me. Some of the stuff we've talked about, especially like even the night before Science Olympiad, you know, you are the first person I have ever talked to outside of being in middle school that admits that they were in Science Olympiad. So
See nothing wrong with it.
right? That's what I said. But no one else has ever like said it or admitted it, and I always felt like, okay, am I wrong for what, like, enjoying that? Like, I just want you to know how much it means to me. That you, like, those stories, because I fucking loved Science Olympiad. It was the best, those were some of my best memories. So
All right,
I just
you take care.
want to make sure you know.
Have a good one, Neemnix.
Alright, good night.
All right, so we are researching planetary science. And
Okay.
then
Advanced calculus is tough. I would know. Honestly, I don't know, because I'm not as good at math. I'm better at like history and science. So I don't like math. Some of math is fucking like magic to me. So I honestly don't know how hard that is. Like, once I understand it, it's like, oh yeah, that's easy. Makes sense. But there's some stuff that I just don't understand. So, yeah, but that was my mom, that she just literally, the only reason she didn't pass that class was because she walked into the classroom and she was taking 12 units at 2 separate colleges. Because she couldn't take enough, they wouldn't let her take more units at either college. So she was like, well, fuck, if I can't do it there, I'll do it this way. Because that was mom. And she walked into the classroom, and the advanced, for that class, there was, she went into a lecture hall, and all 4 walls of the lecture hall were covered in chalkboards with writing on them. And the teacher said, this is the equation. By the end of this course, you need to solve this equation or you will fail. And at that point, you know, mom had been with dad, and she said, you know what? Nope. And she noped out of it. Because she had been doing, you know, dual classes for so long. And she finally, you know, found her happy with dad. Yeah, like there's parts of math that are super easy for me, because once I figured it out, oh yeah, it's fucking easy. Like, I can figure out like drug ratios, like for the person's body weight and size. Dude, that's why I passed. So I took a pharmacy tech course, and what should have taken 6 months took me less than 30 days to pass. And I passed on the first try. Because it was fun. That was like, I understood that kind of math. I understood that, like, you know, the moles and all that stuff, and using, you know, between height, weight, and all that. Like, that made sense. It gave me parameters to learn in.
Oh. Shit.
What?
I forgot to put these guys back in.
Uh-oh.
I'm like, why is everything going so slow?
How dare you forget anything? I love you. I think math wasn't fun for me because they kept making me do problems over and over and over, even though I showed them I could do it. Yeah. Yeah. Like chemistry, in college, when I took chemistry, I was so good at it that I was earning, like, well, I could have earned, you know, but I didn't charge people for tutoring. I just, like, if you need help, just come study with me. And, like, I was tutoring people while I was taking the chemistry class because it all just made sense. And then people got mad at me because, like, why aren't you, like, charging them? Like, that's like $20 an hour. I was like, but they needed help.
Because it's always about the money, Farah.
But it's not.
To some people it is.
Well, I mean, to some people it is, but in reality, it's not.
No, it shouldn't be. But to some people it is.
I guess I just look at it different. Yeah. They didn't even teach us chemistry where I went to, like, when I went to high school, chemistry was like, there was a barely there thing, but I loved chemistry because it made sense. Like, I could do, like, it made sense when I looked at it.
I never took chemistry.
Oh my god, I loved it.
I probably would have loved chemistry, but I never took it.
No, don't start raining again! I don't want you guys to wash away because I remember how bad the flash floods were in Quartz Hill. Like, literally.
I doubt they're gonna wash away, Farah.
No. Literally, 50th Street in Quartz Hill, which is technically part of Palmdale, would turn into a river that you could kayak down if it rained hard enough.
Doesn't surprise me at all.
You could kayak down it. That's how bad the, like, drainage systems are. Like, it scares me because I knew people, like, I had several friends that got killed in flash floods as we were kids, just trying to get to school. Because the water would be moving so fast because the ground is so hard and dried that it doesn't absorb. It just goes fucking like goddamn a water flu. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and the part of the problem in like the mountain roads is they put out the forest fires. Some of those forest fires need to burn. Because if you don't let them burn, when they do light on fire, you can't put them out. If you
and there are trees that require a fire to actually germinate.
Exactly. There are certain trees that need to catch on. There is a
types of
fire
pines
cycle
and-
in California.
I don't know. I was watching this thing on an arborist was talking about trees and
Yeah, there's certain pine trees that literally will not open until they have been singed.
Mm-hmm.
And people don't understand that. Like, do they burn off sugarcane? Well, I mean, there's not a lot of sugarcane in California, but they put out all wildfires, which is stupid because all of that ground layer.
It's because of all the people.
Hippies.
No, it's because of all the people that live in the mountains. They have to. Because they're going to destroy it's going to destroy houses.
Not if you do the proper safety procedures first. If you have goats clear the land around your houses, it's not a problem.
True.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Toshiro. It used to make me so mad because people wouldn't understand. I'm like, if you would just let the little forest fires burn, which are flash fires, aren't high enough to even light the houses on fire, especially if you let, you keep the area around your house cleared, it's not a problem. Those flash grass fires, everything's fine if you let that go. But no, if you let it all build up, then you have enough kindling to make this massive inferno that burns everything to fucking death. Exactly. Or just use a lawnmower if you cannot obtain goats. If you keep it, if you do your due diligence around your house, it won't be a fucking problem. cutting down dead and fallen trees is fantastic. It helps everything. But there's other places like LA County where you can't even do that. It's literally, they set it up so that the government restrictions because of the Sierra Club cause the massive wildfires that destroy the areas. If you would have let them burn like they're supposed to, like they have for the last 10,000 years, nothing would be wrong.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yep. Exactly. Or heritage. I don't know what Andes are. Heritage Andes. In California, we called them Sierra Club members. But, like, they're the people, you gotta protect the forest at all costs, but they don't understand the forest's natural cycle. I'm guessing that's probably the same thing. Yeah, no, tree thinning would allow healthier forests. Because that's what the fires did. It is so insane to me that they don't let that happen. I think they should allow tree thinning to help propagate a healthier forest, because when you don't cut down trees within a forest, they become too dense and trees can't grow. Okay, I'm guessing you're saying nutrients can't grow, so you can get an older forest that's a lot drier and more likely to go up in a huge wildfire than they burn a lot. Yeah, because some of those trees are actually designed to survive a fire if it's at a certain temperature. But if you let the buildup go, it'll be a higher temperature and it ends up scorching everything. Which is exactly what happened with the Rainbow Fire. Anyone who's interested, look up the Rainbow Fire in the High Sierras. I understand you. Was nutrients? Was what you were going for? Harder than if they were normally thinned forests. Yeah, if you thinned them naturally, if you did all that, it wouldn't be a problem. And it's not that hard to do. And you get the resources. Who'd have fucking thought? Sorry. I'm on a tangent.
Is there a mass delete button? Alt D. Did I wander into a Farrah convo?
Yes, you
We're
did.
talking about trees now. We will be talking about rainbows in space.
Possibly.
In T-minus 3, 2, 1. Well, now that you put the thought in her head, of course.
Right? Okay. All right, hold on. I gotta go back. I gotta read back. Yeah, we have stupid ass dry eucalyptus trees in the suburban areas. Then wonder why the local council would have had to call out if you're Right? Fucking... If you clean up the leaves the way they're supposed to be cleaned up, in either you clean them up or let the minor brush fires happen that are flash fires that don't actually hurt the trees, that aren't hot enough because it's just there's just so little kindling on the ground that they just through and don't even kill the animals that are hunkered underground. Yeah, no, everything would be fine. But no one wants to listen to me or the crocodile hunter. Alright, great. Did I wander into a Farrah convo? If we're talking about trees now, we had a huge wildfire called the Blue Cut Wildfire that was in the Cajon Pass, and it burned all the way. Yep. Uh-huh. Yes. Had they let it burn, the flash fire burn, and just do slight damage, if they'd have kept everything around the houses up, it would not have singed it to the ground. And everything would be growing, because that's how California's system works. Is that the fog of war? It's like nebula. Fuck
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
it is like there's a lot of cool things about this game, and the fog of war actually creeps back in on you if you, like, for instance,
Okay, I didn't know that was about a game. I was thinking about the forest fires.
like all this I had explored, and it's all. Yeah, it is very pretty, and that's, you know, one of the things I like about it. It's a very pretty game.
Yep.
How do they sneak through?
I may not have taken matters in my own hands with the tree in front of my house. May have gotten a syringe. Yup. I understand your fucking feelings, because I've wanted to do those exact things. Like, it's just like, you know what? If you just let the flash fire burn, which isn't going to catch a house on fire because the kindling, it burns so quick and so fast over such a vast area, it never gets hot enough to hurt people. But people are just too scared.
All right, let's do
And it's
a new
stupid.
one that's more ships.
If you listen to me, that's just my opinion.
Oh, also, just so everybody knows, I cranked up the difficulty to 200% because 100% was just too easy.
All right, sorry. Back to Sarah Abbo. In the ice bath. Fuck yeah. Hey, you know what? There's a reason Scandinavian people live longer, and I think part of it has to do with the polar bear dips that we traditionally do.
Possibly. Does that count as connected?
You're supposed to stay there for 2 minutes.
I don't think it does.
Yeah. I fucking love her. She's amazing. She's adorable. I mean, she's gorgeous, but she's also, like, adorable.
Does that count? No. Okay. What about that? Will that work? That'll work. There we go. Structural integrity, baby.
Because you're constantly snap frozen in the winter. Possibly. Possibly. Maybe it's because we go into cryos. Maybe because Norse, like Scandinavian people go into cryo sleep as they're sleeping in their deep, dark, cold caves. Like my house.
Yeah. That would make sense.
He didn't even know how to deal with when he came over and spent the night for the first time. He woke up and could see his breath, and he was like super confused, like, what the fuck? Weren't you?
Yep.
I'm like, it's comfy, isn't it? You said?
No.
I'm like, what do you mean? You snuggled me all night. Weren't you warm? Yeah, well, I was snuggling you.
While I had my hips against the furnace that was in front of me.
It might. Honestly, it might. Your heart does slow down in colder temperatures. And you sleep deeper and better in colder weather.
That is a true statement.
Even if you're just breathing cold air.
Mm-hmm.
They have proven that autoimmune diseases also progress slower in colder climates. Anyways, back to Sarah Avo. I know, I'm watching her. I'm still watching her. Because she's adorable. She attacks life. She doesn't say no to anything. She's fucking phenomenal. I'd do it. Why are people worried? She did it on her own accord. It's awesome. Fuck yeah.
So
I
we need
love
to
her.
we need to do 26 kilowatts.
Given it's so cold in Melbourne, I'm sorry. I don't think in Melbourne it gets nearly as cold as what I've got biases. I have biases. Because I have also lived in an area that it was -11, which was -60 if you included the wind chill factor, where you could throw a boiling pot of coffee into the air and it would vaporize into steam before it ever touched the ground. And I loved every second.
Wait, what?
Yeah. On multiple occasions up in Bishop and Bridgeport.
Doesn't it turn to snow?
Well, I mean, it's steam, and I guess it's snow, maybe, but it
Doesn't
never...
it cool down?
Yeah, it cools, but it never drops to the ground. There's no water hitting the ground. I can show you video. You want to see video?
I don't...
Oh! He's gonna see something new.
I don't understand how a boiling pot of water in cold goes to steam.
I'll show you.
Boiling, it would need to get hotter to go to gaseous
Give me
form.
a second. Just give me a second. Boiling water into freezing air, slow motion. Literally, boiling pot of water, boiling pot of coffee. See the steam coming off of it. It's so much fun to do that. What?
I don't understand.
It's so, the air
How does that work?
The air is so cold, it freezes and goes to a solid, and it's so cold. It's a legitimate boiling
No,
water.
I understand. How does it go to a gas though?
There's a special name for it. Oh shit, what's the name? Hold on, let's see. What is the name for ALA? Liquid turning into a gas. Oh, it's evaporation. It literally, it's so cold that it does that.
I don't understand.
There's a specific name for it. Hold on. What? You know, I'm just saying. What is it called when you take a boiling pot of water and throw it into the air to turn it into a mist gas? Here's how boiling water can turn into ice. Yeah, no, it can. In certain temperatures, it is so cold that it can skip solid into gas. Like, it just... Have you never been in a cold enough environment to do that? Oh my god, it's so much fun. Yeah, exactly. The surface vaporization. There you go. Or the Mbepa effect. Oh, damn. Thank you. MP.
The Mpemba effect. Does hot water really freeze faster than cold water? Well, we're gonna find out, but I need your help.
It can. I live in Australia, so no such thing as cold. Exactly.
There's a strange effect that's been observed for thousands of years, that hot water appears, in some cases, to freeze faster than cold water. In fact, even Aristotle noticed this when he said, the fact that the water has previously been warmed contributes to its freezing quickly, for so it cools sooner. And he's not alone. Many other notable scientists, including Francis Bacon and René Descartes, have reported observing the same effect. It came to be known as the Mpemba effect after a Tanzanian student named Erasto Mpemba reported seeing it in a class that he was doing in 1963. His class was making ice cream, and in a hurry to get his ice cream into the freezer, he didn't wait for it to cool from 100 degrees Celsius. He put it right into the freezer. The other students waited until their mixture had cooled to 35 degrees Celsius. And yet, to everybody's surprise, his mixture had frozen into ice cream first. This ignited research into one of the coolest topics of physics today. This is a really easy experiment for you to do at home. All you need are 2 containers the same size and shape, a measuring cup, some cold water, and some hot water. Kids, ask your parents for help with this step. So I'm going to take 1 cup of cold water and pour it into my jar. Just like that.
You can't do it with like tepid water, but you can do it with boiling water. Only. Well.
And pour it into my jar. And now we just need to let these sit outside in the cold and wait to see what happens. I'm back. And my
Permission to do experiment? What experiment? What are you talking about?
Separate times. And in all 3 cases, not only did the completely before the hot water did. So what's going on? How come some people report observing this effect and others aren't able to replicate it at all? Well, this is an excellent question. And in 2012, the Royal Society of Chemistry
I was being
offered
silly.
a challenge to anyone who could explain this. More than 22,000 people from around the world submitted their Society of Chemistry offered a challenge to anybody that could explain this. More than 22,000 people from around the world submitted their explanations, and the winner, Nikola Bergovich, had the most compelling reasons. However, subsequent experiments have shown that these results aren't easily reproducible, even within a laboratory. In fact, most of the time, the researchers have concluded that any evidence that does show the Mpemba effect is well within the margin of error for the experiment. If the Mpemba effect is real, then some of the possible explanations could be evaporation. As the hot water evaporates off, there's simply less of it to freeze, and that might result in it freezing faster. Other solutions include convection, where the hot water circulates better within the jar and contributes to freezing.
But
Or
it
there's
happens
also the
because I have
possibility of
fucking done it
supercooling being
and
a
watched
possible
it.
I'm not saying it doesn't.
I know.
I'm just
Something that
I
happens.
don't
It makes no
understand
sense.
it.
Yeah, exactly.
Where even though it's supposed to freeze at 0 degrees Celsius, the temperature will actually dip below 0 degrees Celsius before it begins to freeze. Perhaps the hot water is freezing right at 0 degrees Celsius, and the cold water is dipping below that before it turns to ice. Are you disappointed that we weren't able to get a clear explanation for this effect with this experiment? Well, this is a great reminder that science isn't about getting the answers.
Okay.
It's about asking why and
Well, the Mpemba. Okay, hold on. Mpemba effect. You could, because it's only you can only show it in a fast action. If you let it slow, it doesn't work. It's an instantaneous kind of thing. Like boiling water.
No, I
Yeah.
understand. I don't understand the concept and why it
It's
is
because
happening.
I think it's because of it's so hot, the evaporation, it can start to evaporate, and that fucking it's so much fun to do too.
Oh, I bet it is.
Oh yeah.
When it's at least minus 30 degrees outside and you toss boiling water into the air, it appears to turn to mist. Will that cool mist affect your... When it's at least minus 30 degrees outside and you toss boiling...
So minus 30. That's how cold it has to be. I beg to differ because I've done it at like minus 15. But, you know.
Water into the air, it appears to turn to mist. Will that cool mist effect you're seeing? It's actually not mist at all. What you're witnessing is a liquid changing to a solid, much like water changes to ice cubes in your freezer. This liquid is changing to tiny ice crystals or snow.
Yeah. So it's instant
While that
snow.
might be easy enough to understand, what has left many scientists scratching their heads is explaining why this does not work with cold water. One Tanzanian student studied this observation, and the term the Mpemba effect was born to present reasons why the hot water could freeze faster. One of the theories points to hot water being less dense than cold and having sufficient evaporation, which causes faster cooling. However, since the exact reasoning behind this phenomenon is still being debated, a perfect explanation is still up for grabs.
God damn you. I know freedom units are...
Oh, music.
Oh. I know freedom units are... Freedom units are awful. And I wish we would just switch to the standard units, but... I have tried... Like, literally, I tried for 4 weeks to tutor one of my friends in chemistry, about Celsius and how it was easier to understand, and she just couldn't get it, and it was so fucking frustrating that I just fucking gave up. Exactly! Just use Kelvin! That. Thank you, Moss Frog. At least someone's on my side. Because I always said just use Kelvin. Why not have just one universal side? But apparently nobody wants to hear that. Sorry. I got a little too excited. Still cracks me up to this day. We were watching a show about absolute zero, and everyone in the room was arguing about what absolute zero was. No, it's negative zero in Celsius, negative zero in this. I said, no. Okay, you guys are both wrong. It's negative 459 degrees Fahrenheit. And everyone looked at me like I was a fucking idiot. I said, let's look it up. Who the fuck was right? And then they tried to say I said, no, it was negative 150 or 415 instead of 150. Which I said 59, but there's that. Yes, America has its own language because we mug other countries. We beat the shit out of them and rifle their pockets for loose grammar. Tell me I'm wrong. American is its own language. I don't understand why we call it English, because it's totally different from UK English. But no one wants to listen to me. Well, yeah, there's no such thing as negative zero. Zero is the cross point. There's only zero. You can't have negative zero because it's the cross point. That is the point at which everything stops. Right? I gotta find that meme now. Damn it. I hate them, my English doesn't borrow from other languages. English follows other languages down dark alleys, knocks them over their head, and goes through their pockets for loose grammar. Yep. I will admit, that is the fucking truth. So, if you find my other one of these, I don't know where it's gone. And I don't know.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I know. That's okay, but I don't know if Jackson just took it to, like, squirrel it away. and I'm not gonna be mad about it at him. But you know, because I wanna make these handsome. I thought English is based on Old Germanic Latin and yeah. Oh no. Not only Old Germanic Latin and some Greek, but take into Scandinavian languages too, and Pictish. We steal from everybody. Yeah, Australian English is totally different too, and I love it. I love Australian English. We got the Eskies. Down at the Billabong. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry, because Australian, like, they have more descriptive, each word is more descriptive of each individual thing than even American English is. But that's my opinion. But yeah, you are correct. It is. It is absolutely, you know, brought into sorry, I'm in really fucking delicious teriyaki chicken. So, give me 2 seconds. But yeah, no, it's Old Germanic. They use a little bit of Latin and all that shit, but yeah, there's some Greek. Okay. Snag. Oh, snag sausage, right? Is it sausage? I'm not sure. Fuck yeah! Cause that's what my fucking my babysitter would use, a snag. It's like, it's all the mixed up meats put into a sausage container. Fuck yeah, it's delicious. Is it weird that I enjoy earning Bogan reps?
No.
Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure. Yeah. No, when she was making breakfast, when she'd come over, there was only a couple times that she did, she came over in the morning. And my dad taught her how to do correct pancakes, because every pancake at our house was made with food coloring. He always did.
Would you fill this up for me?
Yeah, he always did food colored pancakes because it's fun, right? That's why everyone would come over to my house to spend the weekends. ass snack with purple pancakes, and it was fucking fantastic. Especially because she liked the maple pine, which are sweet. Oh my god, those are the best. Come on, madam. I hear you. I hear you. I'm coming. Willikers. Yours are manic. On. Make room for your mama. Hey. You want a banana?
No, I'm good.
Okay, just making sure. 'Cause I'm getting one. That sounds delicious. I don't want to eat without one. Mind you, also my babysitter also was. She was Australian, but like she loved that. She was a foreign exchange student, and her family wouldn't buy her the stuff she wanted because they thought she should only eat American food. So, and Dad did this for several foreign exchange students at our high school. That he said, you know what, you give me a list of exactly what you want, I'll have it so you can make it at our house for us, and we'd be more than happy to eat it. So, we got all sorts of good food. So they would come over just, just because. They're like, oh, you mean you'll go get it? And it didn't matter. Dad would literally, even if he had to order it online, he would order it so they could have the food they wanted, because he understood, being Southern in California, that you can't get the food you want, and how comforting it is to have your hometown food. Alright, Japanese has quite a few borrowed words from English converted into Japanese, even though if you heard the words most of the time, you can tell what word it is. I honestly, I don't know that much about Japanese. I wish I did. I'm not good with the Asian languages. I'm better with the Scandinavian. I can do some Slavic languages.
God damn it, man.
Just have a Taco Bell that'll clean you out. Well, I mean, yes, but, when someone's coming over here to live for a year and they're not getting any of the food they wanted, like that they were normally used to, and Dad said, if they complained to Dad, Dad would say, hey, tell me what you need. You can come over to my house and you can cook it. I mean, we'd have adobo. And he loved it because he was like, oh yeah, this is great food. Like, it was fun. He didn't care what it smelled like or tasted like. It was good food. Let's try something new. It makes you happy. It makes you want to stay learning from us. Whatever. But that's how Dad was. If that explains why I am the way I am. Does it? Yeah. Just remember, chat can't see you nod.
I'm answering you.
Oh, okay.
You
Well, I
asked
know.
me a question. I'm answering you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Well, I don't want to leave chat out. Sorry.
All right, so we've got.
She's the reason I use Vegemite in my soups. Because they made all of my stews so much fucking better.
All right, I gotta go find some more ice. This is becoming an issue.
Okay, wait. Go to your freezer to find ice. Okay. What am I looking for in the ice?
No, because I needed ice.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I take things too literally sometimes. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Gas her in? Yeah.
I really wish you could put like a construction bot in the defense tower to go and collect the fucking the stuff that's on the ground, the research stuff.
See, I wish I could understand Japanese because I love fucking anime. And I would love to be able to understand what they're actually saying because I know the dubs aren't exactly...
Well, yeah, because there's just some words that don't translate very well,
Well,
or at all.
Not just that, but when I was a kid, because of Sailor Moon. And they made, fucking, you know, Sailor Uranus and Neptune cousins instead of lovers. And that was super confusing, but it made sense to me. And like, so I wish I could understand that. I have such a hard, like, my brain can't comprehend the difference. I wish it could. Sailor Uranus.
No, Sailor Uranus! What? Yeah! Got him!
Sorry. When we were kids, like, I went
Alright,
there.
where is
You
my
did.
next bauxite asteroid? Because... God damn it, there's more back at the base again? Okay. It's time to focus on defenses and
Okay.
getting shit for
Well-
defenses, because this is fucking ridiculous.
Get your shit hammered down.
Oh, this is super annoying.
But it always made me mad, because, like... Like, Sailor Moon was, like, a super big thing with my friend group when I was in, like, elementary school. and I identified with both Sailor Neptune and Sailor Pluto. I wanted to play Sailor Pluto, but anytime I brought up Sailor Neptune, like, I got yelled at by people. Because she was the butch one.
Who cares?
That's what I said, but you know.
God, it's so annoying. People need to stop getting their panties in a bunch.
Right?
So fucking tired of it.
Like, who cares? But I love Sailor Pluto, was my fucking favorite. Because I always wanted to be Sailor Jupiter because I was super tall. But someone else always took that. And then when the rest of it came out, I was like, oh, you know what? Fucking, and like, once I saw the storyline for
How do I
Sailor
actually
Pluto,
make a
I was like,
blueprint?
oh, that's me. And then all the parents got mad because of everything that happened with Sailor Uranus and Neptune. So we had to stop it. And we couldn't play that anymore. Because some of the parents were mad.
Oh, that's right. I'm out of ice. No, I'm not.
Exactly! I wasn't allowed to play Diablo. I didn't get to play Diablo until I met Chris. Because it would have upset my stepmom. And that was the funnest fucking game ever. Like, holy shit, I loved it. Until it got all, like, pay for play, you know. Yeah, that's my problem, Toshiro. It's that it's so dissimilar that my brain just can't comprehend it. Like, and it's frustrating because, like, I understand enough about, like, the Germanic and Scandinavian languages that I can understand the gist of what people are saying, even if it's in another language. I can understand them enough, which is why I got to work when I worked at Mammoth Mountain, because we had a lot of, you know, Scandinavian, Germanic, you know, people would come over and, like, they'd all come to me, and even though we weren't speaking the same language, I understood enough of what they were saying to be able to communicate with them. But, like, when it comes to, like, the Asian languages, it's just so far off what I can understand that I just, my brain can't comprehend it, and I feel bad about it, but it's so awesome. It sounds so cool. It sounds great. I wish I could. I just can't.
Damn. We're about to lose our titanium asteroid.
No! Titanium's important. I fucking love
Or
titanium.
not titanium, I'm sorry, bauxite.
Oh, okay, well, I don't care about bauxite, but not titanium.
Well, bauxite is aluminum.
I mean, I guess aluminum is important, but
Wait, especially in space, because
Yeah.
aluminum is light?
yeah. I just care about titanium because it doesn't, it won't fuck me over. Well, I mean, I guess aluminum won't either in a MRI machine, but titanium is you know, bioidentical. Like, I don't react to titanium. So I have a special. Tourist hands a crisp $100 bill equals universal language. Honestly, yeah, you're right. Not gonna lie. And it's not always the best thing. It's not the worst thing, but it's not always the best thing.
Okay. So we're gonna do that guy there. We're gonna set that to mass energy converter.
Hey, Sam, do you want walkabout? Walkabout? Okay, there you go. We'll do it now. Hi, Booger. Hello, Booger. I love you. You're such a good boy. No, this is not your ice cream. You can have your food, but not my ice cream. These characters because
Oh, that's why we're not producing much
I
science.
have about 30 blocks that are in Japanese that I wish I could actually read or at least do a bit of translation on it to enjoy more. Because stop, Doc. Because right now I read close to 200 books a year that are light novels from Japan, from fan translations to proper publications in English. Yeah. I would love to be able to understand like Attack on Titan as it was supposed to be seen. That is one of my all-time favorite animes. But I can't because and like just because I got burned on Sailor Moon, I understand that things are changed and censored in different countries. So I wish I could do that too.
Alright, sorry about that, chat. She let the big dogs back in and they started getting into everything. So today's just one of those days.
I will go let. Okay, no. Sammy wants to come in. I heard him. I heard him whine.
All right.
Good job. There he is. There's my little boy. We had to put him outside. We had to separate them because they were.
They were getting into stuff and they were fighting and
Well, okay, so we ran out of food yesterday, and we realized after
everything. was
Tractor
full.
Supply was closed, so we couldn't get them food till today, and so they were just having at each other, and we couldn't have it. So we let Sam go walkabout while Doc ate the food, and then Sam came in and ate, and then they were still growling because, you know, because they're drop fed, you know. So, sorry. That was my bad because I didn't realize they were out of food when they were. Sorry, chat. We had to handle some business because we're not going to have some fights in our midst, are we, boys? No, that's what I thought. Huh. Yep, that's what I thought. Mama didn't tolerate that shit, does she? And when your drop feeders are full, there's more than enough for everybody to go around, so there's no need to growl and be assholes to each other. We're not going to tolerate it.
we need to go figure out where these guys are coming from.
Scary doggies.
Wait, why isn't it auto-discovering that?
Bullshit reasons?
Oh, it's just a space rock.
Can we be civil now? Now that Sam got to do walkabout and go see his girlfriend, and everybody's bellies are full? That's what I thought. Thank you. Oh, okay, so hold on. Sorry, I got sidetracked. No, okay, so apparently in our like family circle, they did not like the fact, okay, so in America, the dubbed version of Sailor Moon switched Sailor Neptune and Sailor Uranus, instead of being lovers, to being cousins, and that really fucked up a lot of like conservatives. And so all of a sudden, everyone but me wasn't allowed to watch Sailor Moon or play it at school once they found out about Sailor Neptune and Sailor Uranus, which I thought was stupid, and so did my dad and my mom, but they didn't want to make everybody mad because both of them were teachers. So I think it was stupid that in the dubbed version they switched them from lovers to cousins, because that made it worse, honestly. Right? Like, because they left some of the parts in where they were super, super close, like thinking, oh yeah, it's just because they're cousins. No, everybody sees that shit, fuckers. It's just like Xena and Gabrielle in Xena Warrior Princess, you may not say it outright, but everybody knows those two are fucking boning off screen. But that's apparently neither here nor there, because we weren't allowed to say it. And I'm still not, to this day, to my family. But that's a whole nother story. Yeah, America's kind of screwed up about, like, some of that shit. Yeah, the stupid dub version was made for Alabama. Exactly. And that's coming from someone from Oklahoma, where I got blamed. So when I was a kid, I lived in Southern California, okay? And because I was the only one with a Southern accent, because my family was from Oklahoma, I would talk, and I had a drawl. And on multiple occasions, I had people tell me, you need to just shut up and go back home where you can be barefoot and pregnant like you're supposed to by your cousin. On multiple occasions, I was told that because of the way I talked. I was so nice to him because why am I going to be mean to obviously they're being mean to me because they don't have a good home life. But you know, that's just the way it was where we were. You're understanding a whole lot more about my childhood now, aren't you?
I've heard all this, my love.
I know.
You've told me all that.
I know, but well, Chad is. Okay, so hold on. Was there something wrong? Sailor Moon. Yeah, a lot of the anime from the early days, like the 2000s and 90s, were localized, translated, and some of the stuff that was in the shows were not the same. It was absolutely translated differently here in the States because it wouldn't pass the censors. I do believe they still do that now with modern anime, though I don't watch a lot of anime nowadays. I mostly do manga or light novels. It is still stupid. Dub versions made for Alabama. You can blame, you can blame Cartoon Network because Cartoon Network was where I watched all of my Sailor Moon from. That was one of my fucking favorite shows. Like, shit, that fucking shit was amazing. I didn't see a single thing wrong with it. Not at all. And I never understood why anyone thought it was wrong. They were the original U.S. publishers for Sailor Moon back from the 90s. Questions are always welcome. That's your... I know how that can be. Have family from Mississippi and parts of the East Coast. Don't remember because a lot of them are no longer in the living. So many of my aunts and uncles, or many of my aunts, have a southern drawl, which I'm used to because I grew up with that. My mom was born in California. She grew up in Oregon, and my dad's from Southern California. Yeah, like, I mean, I was technically born in California. I spent all of my summers in Oklahoma with my 16 cousins, which I was the only girl, which might explain a whole lot of things.
Yes, it does.
Looking back, because all of my aunts got along with all of my aunts were just like me. So, which is why they had so many kids, and they were the best loved wives of the, aunts. Yeah, like my, I guess, aunts is the proper way to say it, but aunts is what we call them in the South. Yeah, but it just was, it was totally normal. Like, it wasn't a thing. And nobody cared. Like, in my family, my dad's family at least, no one cared that Uncle Sid was gay. Like, no one understood why it had to be a secret funeral for him. Yeah, the accent throws you off. I understand. The accent throws a lot of people off. Because a lot of people say aunts. But it's ants. In the South, it's ants. But, yeah, it wasn't a big deal. Like, so my uncle on my mom's side, he was married to another lesbian, and they just lived together in separate rooms, and they were each other's beards, so they could be okay in Oklahoma. Mind you, this is in the, like, 80s, early 90s. We would say auntie. Yeah, auntie. Yeah. Well, I mean, and when I was doing Polynesian dance, because I did Maori dance, because I loved Maori dance, because I don't consider New Zealand, I consider it Aotearoa, because that's what it was originally called. Auntie is like, it's a big thing, but I was born, and raised using aunt, but auntie is an important thing. So, my uncle is one of the reasons that it was illegal in Oklahoma and some parts of the U.S. to knowingly infect someone with HIV and not let them know that you were HIV positive while having sex with them. Because one of his boyfriends did that because he was so mad about it that he wouldn't let anybody know that he had GRID. And so, you know, my uncle ended up dying, but my uncle, like, his view on all of it was, you know what, I'll try these medications, because even if it kills me, it could save someone 10 years down the road. And that was how he viewed life, and that's how I always viewed life. Like, you know what, if I can do something that's gonna save someone later, fuck it, let's do it. Shit. Hold on. I just dropped a Coke can behind.
Oh, why didn't it put it down? Oh, wrong one.
But also, you know, in my mama's side, my biological grandfather wasn't the same person as who was married to my grandma, because he couldn't have kids because of the war he was in. He was sterile, and he was awful to grandma, but as long as she didn't bring him home and all that shit happened, he didn't mind that she was seeing a Cherokee guy on the reservation, and he just raised their kids like they were his own. So that's why I have Cherokee blood on me. So, you know, fun things that happened. They aren't right, but you know what? We fucking lived through them. And even my dad's side of the family never saw what the fucking problem was. Because we were so poor. Yup.
I wish I could give blood.
I'm not allowed to because I have tattoos.
I'm not allowed to because I have a thyroid issue.
Yep.
What if they would take it, but they won't take it?
Absolutely. especially since of all my cousins, I'm the only one that got the Cherokee blood. The V positive, which is the rarest blood type, was a very rare blood type in white people. But it's really common in Native Americans. Everybody else got the good hair and the,
He says you can give blood as long as it's been over a year since you had that tattoo.
they told me I couldn't.
Oh?
They saw tattoos and they said they wouldn't take it. Although it may have been because of my tattoos, the tattoos I have.
That's pathetic.
Yeah. So, I'm Norse pagan for anyone who doesn't know. Which is, I just believe in the old gods of Scandinavia. I don't believe in Satan. I think he's an awful person if he's real. But I've had people that will just avoid me because of it. And you've seen it. Mm-hmm. Literally, you've seen people that will literally get out of line behind me because they don't want to be near me. But, you know, I don't care. Whatever you believe in, the trickster, shaman, priest. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm a Wolva. That's why my name is Vixen Wolva. A Wolva is the staff bearer or shaman in Norse, Old Norse. We're the ones that can read the bones and the runes in the bones. We're the ones that do the healing. But everyone says we're witches, even though we're fucking not. And there's no difference between us and people, even the Christians that do the laying on of hands, there's no difference. Well, that may be in practice on law, Josharu, but where we live, that's not what happens in real life. That name, you can't get over it, is Wolva. I understand, it's weird. And what's even more frustrating is because Wolvas... Thank you. I've been waiting for you to turn it over.
I said it over there like 3 times.
I didn't even see. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention, apparently.
No, you weren't.
Yeah, no. Technically, we were the predecessors to the witches, but we don't do black magic. We don't do anything that can harm another person. We can only help people. We can't do anything that would cause harm to another human. We can't even wish ill on the other side of the fight. All we can do is ask the gods to protect our side. That's it. But somehow we got lumped in with witches and we're evil somehow. Riddle me that. But yeah, that's a weird tangent to go down. But yeah, no, we literally one of my oaths.
Where's the vape?
I just put it down.
Oh, I've been waiting for it because I thought you had it in your hand.
I set it down there. I didn't realize I did.
I was like, I swear she had it. Where did she put it?
But one of the oaths I made when I took my oaths, because I tried to be Christian for damn near 30 years. I tried to be Christian. Doing on high. Or are you cold?
I'm getting cold now.
Oh, okay.
I was just gonna turn that down, not turn the heater,
Yeah, that's fine.
the AC or anything, because
But you know, I tried. I read the Bible. I went to all of the church services. I tried everything. And I could not make that connection. And the second I asked the old gods, which are my, like, biological by-blood heritage, for help, there was an immediate response. And so I followed it, which I still don't hold Christians in contempt. Like, you know, you believe what you believe. As long as you believe it as long as you understand all of it, that's all that I care of. That's all that matters. Because I don't think any loving God would be, you know, would fault anyone. Sorry if I'm going on a diatribe. Someone can tell me to stop. But, yeah, it never worked for me. And once I started going my route, things started getting better.
That's what I was doing.
And so that's what I followed ever since. But I still support everyone that wants to be Christian or whatever religion they are, because that's what you believe. I honestly believe whatever makes sense to you in your heart is what matters. It's not the specifics, it's the overall general. They always asked me to give blood because I have O positive. My dad was AB positive. I believe in, so is my brother. Yeah. Granted, my dad couldn't give blood for the rest of his life because he was in the UK during the mad cow disease scare. Yep. And my dad no longer is with me. I'm so sorry about that, Toshiro. But I understand that because my mom had early onset Alzheimer's disease. So I make jokes about having the mad cow when I think I'm having Alzheimer's. I mean, it's a dark joke, but the prion disease is fucking real. It absolutely is. Moss Frog, it's like the Seinfeld episode where Jerry cannot remember his girlfriend's name, has a similar name as a part of the female anatomy, then he says, I remember, it's Dolores. Yeah. I'm agnostic. I grew up in a Christian home. My dad grew up very strict Catholic home. I have a lot of crazies from the Christian side of the family that I just do not, I just don't interact with because he caused too much drama. As long as they're on the Christian mingle, then they're fine. Like, yeah, we had a bunch of Southern Baptists, so my family still doesn't know I'm Norse pagan because I don't want to rock the boat with my family. And I don't want to make things difficult for anyone. Because it doesn't matter. I don't think my gods aren't going to be mad at me for it. I think, honestly, they would be better off, they think I would be better off letting everybody think everything's normal. So I just keep quiet about it. Because I can remember being younger, going to Sunday, the only times I ever went to Sunday school were like in the deep South. And, I can remember one incident where, where I went to church because we were there with family, and they were talking about gay people and how they had acidic blood that would corrupt you. And I didn't think that was right, because what I understood from the Baptist readings was you have to understand the Bible. You have to read the Bible for yourself and understand it for yourself. And I thought that was wrong, because when I read it through everything, it didn't make sense. That wasn't okay. There was a lot of things, but you know.
As long as they are on Christian Mingle, they are
fine. Corrupted blood. But,
yeah.
Yep.
I agree.
Agree. But like, I mean, I don't fault people because like I have.
Now, I will say that there's about 80% that are corrupted blood. There's a few
Yeah.
politicians that are good people and
There
are
are.
really trying to do good. But 80% of them, nope, they're all fucking terrible.
Well, and
humans.
I don't fault all Christians or even all Catholics for what happened, because if you look at the history of what happened to the Norse pagan people, Catholicism tried to erase us off the face of the earth. They literally burned people like me. They could read runes and do all that. I don't fault the masses because it wasn't their fault. They were being told what to do. I do not fault individual people of religions at all. Ever. I never will. Because, you know what? You only know what you know. And it's not your fault, because unless you go look all that up on your own, why would you know any different? And I don't fault a single person for any of their beliefs with that. I do fault the head of the church, which I don't like. But, I mean, there's a reason all the Mormons come over, and there's literally, in our town, the Mormons come, like, have a fucking note in their, like, when the Mormons come to our house to talk to me specifically, because in exchange for them talking about the Book of Mormon, I'll tell them about the Havamal. Well, no, but they'll come over, and a lot of them are like, oh my god, I didn't know that. And like, it's just like, no, you know, it's fine. You don't have to believe what I believe. I don't care. It didn't hurt me one bit. Even if you think that I'm a heathen and I'm gonna burn in hell, that does not bother me, because you know what? I still think if you're trying to be a good person and you do good things for your community, you are a good person.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why they love coming over. But that's also why the Jehovah's Witnesses don't come over anymore. They didn't like what I was telling their people. But the Mormons sure come over every time. They're like, oh, we don't know why, but there's like a note that we're supposed to come here. And we sit and we'll talk for 2 or 3 hours. You've seen it happen, haven't you?
Hey, I'm all for, you know, they're doing what their religion, you know, whatever. And as long as they're not trying to force me to do anything,
Yep.
I don't care what they do.
Exactly. I'll listen to them. I'll
Go out
hear
and
you
you do whatever you're gonna do. If you want to come over and talk, I have no problem talking. But I have no interest in.
I have no interest in changing my religion, but
Exactly.
I will more than happily listen to your side and then tell you how close my side is to yours, just so you know. Not because I want you to convert, because it doesn't matter to me. It literally does not matter to me one bit. As long as you believe what you believe, because you've read the doctrines and you've understood the materials
So
to the
low
best of your
density
ability,
structures and
that's all that I ask.
AI control units.
And I will support you in
a-
any way, shape, or form. I'll even do the research to help you learn more about it.
Oh no! Our asteroid is gone!
My thing is, I'll give respect if you give respect to my beliefs. I do Uber driving, and I'll come across a few people that try to convert me. I usually just shut them out, because I find that, yeah, exactly. I have no problem. If you don't want to believe what I believe, that's fine. You don't have to. My faith is not dependent on outsiders believing in it. And I never understood that concept.
Moss Frog. If a Jehovah knocks at my door, I just tell him to take a mega dump, then I shut the door on him.
Okay, so I have totally, not in this town, but in the town I lived in previously, I have totally answered the door stark naked. And
Knowing it was them?
yeah, no, literally seeing people holding books, I stripped fucking down naked. Stripped naked. I'm not shitting you. Opened the door and said, "Hi, how can I help you?" And as they looked down, "Oh, do you know about our Lord Jesus?" I was like, "No, can you help me look for him?" And if they run off, that's enough for them. But if they stay and talk, I will sit there standing there naked talking to them and talk them through what I believe. Even when I was trying my hardest to believe in Christianity. Because if you can't accept me for how God made me, it made no sense to me. But that's my belief. And that's not everyone's belief. And that's okay. Because not everyone has to think the same way I do. I've had some very great conversations with people about about religion, where they've given respect to how I believe and how they believe. I have family that works at mega churches, and there's nothing. Yeah, exactly. No, there's people that understand. And I have good relationships with some people that after we've talked it out, they have no problem with me being Norse pagan, because even like your grandma's funeral, I sang the Norse hymn of, "Lo, there do I see my brothers," because in my belief, I was asking the Valkyries to make sure they made sure your grandma got to Heaven's Gate safely. Mm-hmm. And I don't see anything wrong with that.
Nope.
Because whatever you believe, that's it. If that's what you believe, then you know what? I want you to get you to your heaven.
Did you crank down the AC?
I did a little bit because you said.
Can
you
we
were
not?
hot.
I'm freezing.
I'm sorry.
I know I was hot a few minutes ago, but that's why I turned on the fan, because I didn't want it to get too cold. Because I knew there'd come a point where I'd just get.
Okay, we'll turn the fan off. Okay.
The fan is off, but
I
can feel the AC goes directly at me.
Well, no, it hits me first, and it feels amazing.
No, I can literally feel the breeze from the
Yeah, I
vent.
know. I can feel it going across me too. You take this, and I already have your the heat pack charged.
No, I don't want the heat pack.
Okay.
That's too hot.
But no, you know what? If I don't care, I support I support everyone else's religion. Like, you know what?
Frozen balls? No, my balls are not nice and toasty.
I read a story about somebody who had a Jehovah's Witness going to their house, and one story they would say they would worship the devil and they're going to curse them. Then another where someone was so fanatic about God and Jesus, he ended up walking into their van while still trying to talk about Jesus, and ended up keeping them away from their neighborhood. So,
like, I've had some super weird encounters with Jehovah's Witnesses, and that's not their fault, because of I understand how the upper echelons of that church, like the Watchtower Society, which is kind of what runs the church, like, pushes, and it's not their fault. They're just pushed into it.
that sounds like to me I get too cold and sometimes too hot. Now, when we talk about megachurches, are we referring to charlatans or Joel Osteen?
Okay, Joel Osteen, yeah. Mega churches are like Joel Osteen, Tammy Faye Baker and her husband. Yeah, those are getting weird.
The uncle that works for the megachurch is part of the Harvest Church, which is out of Riverside. Yeah, oh, dude, I know the Harvest Church. Let me look up Benny Hinn's, because that might be the same. That name sounds vaguely familiar, but I need to look it up. Yes. Benny Hinn is the mega churches. The tent evangelicals that they can beat the devil out of you with the Bible. I have family members that have literally hit me with Bibles to beat the devil out of me so I could walk. I'm not shitting you. And you know what? If that's what makes them feel better, I'll let them do it. Because if that makes you feel better, go for it. My stepmother her father was a Gideon pastor, which is they're like tent evangelicals, just a little bit tamer. And they're the ones that make sure every single hotel room in America has a Bible in the nightstand. Because if there's a Bible in the nightstand, maybe the hookers that use those rooms might give their lives to Jesus. And you know what? If that's how you find religion, if that's what gives you meaning in life, good for you. I don't care what it is that gives you life.
Okay, we need to find more bauxite.
I'm sorry.
There's bauxite here, but that's got that huge group next to it. There's another bauxite there. That's iron. There's another bauxite there. There's bauxite there and bauxite there. But I don't know how infested that area is. I think we need to go to this one. Alright, how do we do station movement?
Hold me down a sec.
Huh?
What does creep mean? Hello.
Oh, hold on. Let me, we gotta go up.
Okay.
Hello.
What's up,
Hello.
Oh, shit.
Sorry. I'm on a tangent.
No. All good. So, I was trying to think of what I wanted to play next, and there's a bunch of people that want me to play Power World, but I don't think it's ready multiplayer yet.
I don't think it is either.
I watched a few people play it, and there was a lot of rubber banding and shit that I hate when it comes to multiplayer games.
I can't wait to get back to Enshrouded.
Yep.
Sir.
Wait for them to
Sorry.
work on that. And yeah,
Okay.
Enshrouded's at the point that Valheim's at, like when you're done,
You're done.
kinda.
Okay.
You gotta
the
wait
game.
for more content kind of
That makes
thing,
sense.
yeah.
I understand.
Right, and you can go back and like hollow out a mountain and build a mega base, and you can have a decent amount of fun with it, but it's starting to show its end,
Okay.
So I was looking on what to play next, and everybody wants me to play Power World. I don't think it's ready. And then I was like, I just go back to Captain Industry, but then I was like, damn it, no, there's got to be something that I'm missing, because I'm basically waiting for that MMO
Once Human?
Once Human, yeah.
Fuck yeah!
Once human
you're my
or
man.
what about
I can't wait for Once
Well,
Human.
Light Note Fire is going
what's
to
the
be
one
good,
that
but
what's the one that's next month?
Is that Under a Rock?
No. What was the one that's next month? It's Nightingale.
Okay.
Weren't you into Nightingale?
I don't know.
Nightingale. Never even heard of it.
I'm gonna look it up.
I'm looking it up right now. I have it on my wish list, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, Light No Fire is going to be good when it comes out, but that's
February 20th. That's this month.
Oh, yeah, that's not too long from now.
That's the open world. What was, I don't remember. It was the one where you go from go into different like planes or whatever, and there's like all kinds of bosses.
Oh my God,
and
yes. Light No Fire, already from what I'm seeing in the like early. This looks fucking amazing.
Well, Light No Fire is from the same people that did No Man's Sky, so it's going to be big and probably decent, you know. We just have to wait on it.
Hopefully they learn their lesson from No Man's Sky.
The problem with Light No Fire, though, is the announcement trailer is exactly like the No Man's Sky one, where it's just a camera going through a bunch of shit happening, and it says this is all in game. And yeah, the No Man's Sky one was also in game. It's just none of that shit existed.
Yep. Yeah.
So I'm nervous, but I'm also excited because I mean I'm pretty sure they got their shit together by now, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, Light No Fire looks good, but
I mean Nightingale looks good, but I'm.
Hold on.
You're alone in the realms, I'm afraid. The portals are.
I've never heard of Inflexion Games.
Nightingale's based on the Feywilds?
Yes, you already knew this, Farah.
No, I didn't. I have not heard anything about
You
Nightingale.
most certainly have, because when I wishlisted this, you were sitting right next to me and we watched the trailer together.
I might have been having a migraine.
And you probably freaked out at that time.
Just like she did right now. Yes, I
Holy
remember.
fucking shit! This
Moss
is
Frog, you were
amazing!
probably here when I watched that trailer and Farah lost her mind. Were you? Anybody? Somebody had to have been here.
Shut the fuck up. Let me watch this. Oh my god!
Objection, speculation.
But then I was also looking back. I don't remember if I talked to you about this. Did you play Grounded?
No.
I wanted to, but it sounded really like I didn't. Oh my god! It looks like a Jotun. Fuck yes.
I never finished Grounded. I mean, I played a lot of it, but when it wasn't done, it's done now, and it has a bunch of content in the backyard. It's just I haven't found the time to go back to it. It's
Grounded was Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, right?
Yes, but during a divorce. That's why we didn't play it. It was too close to home.
Yeah.
Grounded?
Yeah, I remember.
Yes.
I think you're thinking of It Takes Two.
Oh, maybe I am. I might be thinking of It Takes Two then.
Grounded's just a bunch of kids that accidentally get shrunk and
okay,
end up in
then
the backyard.
I'm thinking It Takes Two. Yeah, you're right. That makes more sense then.
Yeah, It Takes Two was
It was kind of
borderline cringe watching them fight,
and then
difficult. Watching them work together. And,
yeah.
And yeah, it was
hard.
But
you have no idea how fucking excited
I always thought I needed to go back to Grounded.
Or, I mean, not Grounded. Nightingale.
And it comes out in 12 days.
Yes.
I hadn't found the time, and I was gonna pick up the Xbox Pass for sure because it's got a few on there anyway.
We do it. Let's do it.
Takes Two, one of the better games EA has made.
I've heard it's really, really good if you can get through it, but because of the shit that I have been through and that Reyes has been through, it brings up a lot of trauma.
Well, and the reason it does that is because they did a damn good job writing it. I mean,
they did. I mean,
video
I've
games
heard.
that make you feel like that, they're
Yeah.
like, they're few and far between.
And
You're not wrong, Greed. Not wrong at all.
no, you're not. And I wish that it could be that way because that's what it was for me in my divorce. But that's not what it is currently.
Well, and it's the same thing with, suicide. There's a few games and movies that have graphic depictions of suicide, and they use it as a story tool to drive the point home that this is horrible and this is bad. But
and it makes sense.
people,
yes.
people that have been through it, obviously they're going to get triggered by it. It's
Well, I mean,
nothing
not
wrong
just-
with that.
Exactly.
It's just that just means that they depicted it
They
well.
did a great job.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I get that. It Takes Two was cringe
brutal.
at times. It
brutal.
was, like
How-
I was like, I just want to get to the next puzzle. I don't want to watch you guys fight.
Yeah, you're
and
like,
then make
I
up.
don't want to watch Mom and Dad fight anymore. Yeah, I understand that.
Okay. I'm not understanding, chat. Like, how am I supposed to move materials from the asteroid? Because the longest range thing I have is this. And if I have to go, that distance is like right here. That's gonna take just to get resources from the asteroid. Back
You'd have to chain a bunch of those, right?
what? Yeah,
Just like-
probably
Yeah.
5. Five at least.
That's kind of how it normally goes. They make it hard on you at first, and then eventually you'll have a long-range transport option.
But that is the long-range transport option. Because you have your connectors, which are like building to building. Then you have your inserter bot, which is your short range, like, 5-6 tiles, something like that. And then you have the cargo drone, which is your long distance. A longer range ship that can fly over most stations, can only take items between 2 logistics bays.
You don't think there's going to be a longer option later, or maybe an upgrade to those?
I mean, probably.
It's just, right now they're going to make it difficult on you and make you chain 5 of those to get it back
24.
on.
What is the range on this one? But even the upgrade only gets me, it says 18 tile range. The next one is 24 range.
Yeah, so you just have to have a network of them. A logistics network. That would kind of drive me insane, though, because I usually just build insanely long belts in any of these kind of games that I play.
Yeah, well, the belts in this one have to be powered and structured and all that stuff. So that doesn't even work.
Yeah, that having to have like a station with the in between transports every now and then, that would be difficult for me to do.
So I'm just trying to understand what Creed is saying is that we have 12 days to finish Enshrouded so that we can start Nightingale, correct?
All right, wait. I'll have her watch it when she sits down.
Okay, hold
I
on.
didn't even know about Nightingale.
Well, okay. I saw Nightingale and it looks fucking fantastic. I just need a filler until fucking Once Human comes out because that looks so fucking amazing. I'm so excited about it. You have no idea.
Only that, but once Human has that over-the-shoulder gunplay that the Division had,
Yeah.
I kind of like.
I
that.
loved that gameplay. That's one thing.
Yeah.
I mean, the Division was a
I
fun
love the
game.
Division. It's just it was kind of they did some weird things in it.
It was so repetitive.
Yeah.
There was no variation. Like,
But you
I'm
had to go
sorry.
back and kill the
Go
same
over here and
bosses
get this thing for
over
me.
and over.
Oh, hey, go right back to that same area you were just at to get this other thing for me. Oh, hey, go to the building right next to where I just sent you and grab this other thing for me. Now go kill this boss in the building next to it.
I also remember I got the DLC and I went to New York, and then I was stuck in New York.
DLC.
I couldn't get back to DC to play with my
Yeah,
friends.
for a short time there was a bug that caused that.
So you couldn't leave until you finished the DLC.
Yeah.
Stupid. Okay.
Honestly,
I'm
I think
watching.
my character is still in New York.
Wanderer Raid. Okay. In the is it in the tavern?
Nope, it's in chat.
Oh, it's in chat. Okay. Yeah. Let me. God damn it. No, I
So
don't care
if you
about
don't build
progressive.
anything, that fog will come back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
Except
That is
for
cool.
around, like, planetary or, celestial bodies that I've discovered. Those will stay.
I do like that nebulous cloud thing. That's nice the way they did that.
Yeah, I really like it too. Like, there's a lot that's good about this game, but there's also some things that are really clunky, like the transportation. There's no just like, I want this item to move a long distance.
Well, from what I've seen, they're trying to differentiate themselves from the other factory games, but in doing so, you can also sync yourself. Because believe it or not, those other games do it the way they do it because they've tried other ways and it didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's kind of tried and true.
And there's a reason that Factorio went away from collecting science from the enemies. Because the community hated it overall. I didn't mind it personally because it was kind of fun to change it up every once in a while. And, the little biter goo that you collected was... I mean, you got a bunch of science for, like, for the crafting. So, but the fact that you had to go do combat to continue science, that's why they went away from it.
Mossfrog, you're thinking about a different game. I know what you're talking about, the hacker game.
That was oh shoot.
Yeah, I forget.
That was not Division, but yes, I know which one you're talking about.
The Division
Watch
was
Dogs.
the one where it was Watch Dogs. Division was Apocalypse and guns in Washington D.C. You had to go clear points and
Sneak in there, son of a bitch.
He's like, my mom's not a bitch.
Yes, I'm calling myself a bitch.
Don't talk about my mama like that.
How the hell did you get in there and I didn't see? It's because he's fucking all black. That's why. Because I didn't see him. He's a sneaky motherfucker. Are you a sneaky motherfucker? That was one of the best intros for, like, did anyone watch the movie Clear and Present Danger? If you did, that intro, as they're trying to find the sniper, they kept hitting him off. And they finally he gets in and he wins. Yup, Harrison Ford movie. Yeah, he finally gets in. How did you get so
Mossfrog,
close to us?
And the fact that the devs have numerous times said in their vlogs and stuff, we are not making Satisfactory a tower defense game. Period. And people still try to get that.
So they ask him, "How did you get so close to us?" "By being a sneaky bastard, sir." That's all I can think of with Doc right now.
Huh? Were you being a sneaky bastard?
Oh god, I gotta figure this out. I don't know what to do.
You are?
There's a lot of enemies around that asteroid, and
Hold on, I'm trying to fast forward because I'm stuck.
How is-
I'm watching the video. Oh, there we go.
Normally, I would suggest build a tank with uranium rounds.
Sure. Good night, Shiro. Well, then go to bed. I'm just a night owl, so. Sneaky, by being a sneaky son of a bitch, sir! Fuck yes! When they found his, his 2 McDonald's hamburger wrappers. Yes.
Now, once you clear that tower, they won't come back, right?
not that I know of.
Yep, quarter pounder with cheese. Fuck yeah!
Oh, that's a big dude.
Mickey D's. Or McDuff. Guys.
Yeah, that one's decent and close, and it's clear now, right?
Ish.
I mean, those things don't patrol, right? They just chill there until something comes by.
They do sometimes do a little bit of a patrol.
Fuck it. Try it. Build a station there, build a chain back to base. See what happens.
I love watching them play fight. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Hello. We're gonna both play tug with the. We're gonna both play tug? Okay. Ah! Okay, I can't play against both of you! Fuckers. I know, it's super fun, but I can't. You both are pulling me in the same direction. I know. You're so cute. You're so cute. Arr.
Problem is I'm out of aluminum or bauxite, and so now I'm gonna get to the point where I can't get any more reinforcement bots because I don't have any materials, and I don't know what the fuck to do.
Can you get bauxite and just carry that shit back?
Oh my gosh.
I can. It'll just take fucking forever.
Oh no! No! You guys took it! Okay, yeah. Thank you for bringing it back to Mama. Okay. Where's my good boys? Where's my good boys? Yeah, I know you are. Oh, no, what?
Yeah, I did think that was the greatest thing though when the Satisfactory, when the media department put out that video that was like, this is what Satisfactory will never have, so stop asking us. And they did a whole video on, it's not going to be tower defense. You know, you're never going to be able to do this also, so stop asking.
Yep.
Are we ever gonna make planes? Nope, just the drones, that's it. You're never gonna be able to fly around in a plane.
Okay, I don't care about Baldur's Gate, lady. Sorry, I'm watching an ad.
Organic compounds. Alright, so I need to do... atomic printer.
I mean, it looks like she's just playing Pal World. So...
Oh, somebody stole a package off my porch today. That sucks.
No, Wade
fuck?
said it. Wade said it started.
Oh, okay. At what point?
3 hours in.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, I didn't see that part. I'm sitting here going like, this is just Pal World, guys. Okay, there we go.
And like, the fact that somebody stole a package off the porch doesn't matter. They're gonna refund it, or I'm gonna get it eventually.
But it's just
The thing that
shitty.
sucks about it is that now I'm just nervous ordering anything.
Yeah.
Like, am I gonna actually get it? And now do I have to get a freaking camera?
Yeah.
You know, all that kind of stuff. You know, is it my delivery guy to take a picture of it and then just pick it back up? And, like, damn it. It's stupid.
See, when I get worried about that, I just make sure to go lay out on the couch
and have Winston out there, because if anyone even remotely moves in the yard, we have an alarm.
Well, no, I know when it's shown up. I was just at work. I couldn't go out and get it.
Oh, okay.
And, you know, next time I'm just gonna take a break and go get it as soon as I get the email. You know.
Yeah, that's understandable. I was just making it funny.
No more attack dog for me.
You need one, but only when you're ready.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. Not ready yet.
Only when you're ready.
My brother's kitty cat of 12 years died too.
No.
Last month, yeah. He was like, "Oh, I'm not getting another cat because there's very little chance that I get a cat as cool as that one."
I know.
Like
but
that, I understand because cats are like 1 in 10 is cool.
Yeah, right? We have a
The
good
other
one,
9 are
and
just
then-
like parasites that live off of you.
Exactly.
Take over your house.
And are waiting for you to die so they can eat your face.
And like, "Oh, kitty cat, can I pet you?" Like, fuck no, you can't pet me.
Yeah. But you never know if you don't try.
I hate that these, like, fucking conveyors are 2 kilowatts each. That's absurd. Like...
Well, I'm gonna head to bed then. I got work tomorrow, but yeah, I was just brainstorming on what to play next, and still not absolutely sure. I have no idea, but you know, Enshrouded's not done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like you know, it's kind of in Valheim Icarus.
Yeah.
You know,
territory.
There's never a time when I wouldn't play it. It's just, you know.
You kind of got to the end of the
right.
Understandable.
Content that's available.
Like I saw you the other day. You were just out collecting all the different blocks, you know, and yeah, that's something to do. You know,
What do you mean collecting all the blocks?
Well, because
you
you're
were
trying to make your
cleaning
IKEA.
up your quests, getting all the blocks that you hadn't gotten or whatnot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, making your IKEA.
Well, I was just cleaning out some of the blue, the blue quests at the bottom because there was just so many of them that I had just not done and forgot about or whatever.
Yeah, and I don't think anyone has any idea when Light No Fire is coming out. And honestly,
Oh, what the fuck?
the
Okay, they're gonna wipe my fucking base.
Once Human also, I don't think they've put out a release date for it. They keep having betas for it.
I still don't understand how I'm supposed to make this viable. Like, you have a difficulty slider to 1,000%. I'm at 200%, and I don't have the technology for long-range transportation. I don't understand how I'm supposed to make this viable.
Good luck with your logistic woes. I will catch you guys later. Peace.
I'm not gonna lie, this would be really frustrating if I was a brand new player and this kind of shit just kept happening.
Oh, son of a bitch.
And his name is John C.
I don't see how this is I don't understand how this is viable, chat. I'm out of resources. I can't get to bauxite back. I don't have anything. It seems absolutely ridiculous that I have to daisy chain drones to get resources back to my base. What am I missing? I have to be missing something.
You need to go out and say go potty? Do we go potty? You got, oh my goodness, your head is just covered in slobber, sir.
He's like, yo.
Hold on.
Also, how the hell do I make a blueprint?
Come on. Let's go. Go potty. Let's go. Go. Please don't trip me. Please. Go, go, go. 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 Go, go, go.
How do you have a blueprint system and no even thing in the tutorial of how to make a blueprint? Okay, that needs to be explained.
This looks fucking phenomenal.
What, Nightingale?
Yeah.
That's what you said the first time, my love.
I know, but this is... Let me have my fun this time again.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
I'm enjoying it. Do you want to shit on my parade?
I'm not shitting on anybody's
Okay.
parade.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I'm just saying that you've already said that, and I was waiting for it because I thought you were excited about it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Sorry. Fucking ad in the middle.
Oh yeah, YouTube's really bad. They'll put
This
in
isn't YouTube,
in a
this is
30-minute
Twitch.
video, they'll put 6 or 7 ad breaks.
This is Twitch.
What?
This is Twitch.
Oh, it's on a VOD. I'm hungry again.
It's like steampunk and fucking Fae.
Yeah, it
like,
is.
Oh, I love it.
Yep, it's like super steampunkated.
I love steampunk.
I like some steampunk.
Yeah, I don't like all of it, but some steampunk is phenomenal. Like the corsets, and like I like the dresses and the clothing.
All right. Oh, actually, 1 second, chat. Okay. I'll be honest, I don't see a feasible way. I mean, the thing is if one of these asteroids, like right here, was a titanium, but this is the closest bauxite, and it's just as close as this one. But I have a silicon there and an iron there. I mean, yeah, I don't see this this save going anywhere, so I'm gonna restart. I'm doing the asteroids is very rich. I don't care. Thank you, love.
You're welcome. Anything for you. Anything for you.
You're the best.
No, we are.
I can't say you are because you always argue with me, so I have to say we are.
I'm okay with that, and I didn't argue with you, did I?
No, you did not. I'm gonna steal the vape, and you can come tuck me in to get it back. How's that? Or do you need some of the nicotine before I go? But yes, you're right, Moss Frog. Add mid-sentence is the fucking worst, because I'm like, oh, fuck! Sorry, I have ADHD and I'm unmedicated because our insurance system in America sucks.
You have been sent to these deep reaches of the cosmos to grow. Through a dark leviathan you have come, and you must consume all there is in this space to find your way through another. You are many, and you will be more.
It's super weird because the micro stutters, they're just slightly off. Like, I can see all three if I look right here. That's because I can do this with my eyes. Look. I got chameleon eyes, don't I? I can make one go weeble wobbly against the other one and it freaks people out. That's how I always win. That's how I would always win staring contests. Is that a dirty trick of me? Kinda, not really.
Love you.
Woogaloo! Where is he? Oh, he may still be in bed with Jackson. I think he is.
Who was asleep, a guy?
He is a sheep guy. Oh, man, that's okay. I just get worried when I can't find him sometimes. Also, you need to check out a game, apparently, because I just saw this. Apparently, it's Valheim meets Satisfactory. And it's called Terra Tech Worlds. So, just so you know to check it out. Because I know you love Valheim and love Satisfactory. So,
yes, I do. Okay.
I figured I'd let you know.
What was it called?
Terra, like Terraratech.
Okay, yeah, I just found it.
Okay. But it popped up on my Google homepage, so I saw that and I thought you might like it. Figured I'd tell you about it.
Love you.
Love you. And yes, Wolga's in here.
Cool. Yeah, it does kind of, Moss Frog. It honestly looks like the best of both worlds. Called Terra Tech World. It kind of looks like a cross between, oh man. I'm doing this specifically. For which game, DJ Nuke? I don't know. I'm not playing the demo. I'm playing the pre-release key. Oh, more power. Come on. Craft a ship assembler. Oh. Can't do that because I don't have any more bauxite. Okay. Another heat exchanger there. Now you're gonna make mining bots. We'll let that keep going for a few. Okay, so alright, so attach a solar panel there. Bots float over from ship assembler. Alright, while we craft some of all these, I'll be right back, chat. Alright. Let's grab those. Grab those. Power again? I hate that they tell you to put the storage box here. The storage box there makes no sense. Oh, nope. This. Nope, not there. Alright, logistics, you're gonna go there to there. You're gonna make those. Okay, we'll go that way with this guy. And then... Okay. I gotta get this back running again. Station core. Just get that put there for now. Okay. One more power. Fucking structure, of course. Let's just do it off of here. Alright, so now we need to do, this is circuits. We need to do a box there. We need to do An inserter there. This thing here. We need to power it. We need to craft one of these. We'll just craft 2. Alright, there we go. We're getting our mining bots back. Got that all set up. Our logistics bay there. We gotta power that. Then we need to get another long-range drone, and we need to get 2 more of these guys. It's not enough power? Do that there. And then we're gonna do connector there. This facility there. Cargo drone there. Another connector there. Drone manufacturing. And then this one is going to be research drones. Yeah, I had a feeling of that. Not enough power. Oh, these are supposed to be plasma engines, not... Oh, I forgot about that. Shoot. Damn it. Hoping to not have to mess with that. Fuck that. We're gonna do... Craft and place a research station. All of them.
You have proven yourself capable of wielding this sector. Only large stepping stones will be given as guidance from here. A Leviathan lurks somewhere in this space. Build the Dark Stargate and send more of you through into the unknown, so that we may continue the great assimilation of the universe.
Okay. Okay. Want everything to keep running. Select a new research. Let's do fleet command so I can get more guys in my fleet. Now this is the way to do it. Mining bots. Alright, power, power, power. This guy needs more power. Does power block that guy? No, it does not. Fleet Command Tech. Let's just start from the lowest. Well, that's the best way to do it. I mean, unless I absolutely need something, but right now it's not a matter of need, it's a matter of just getting it done. Alright, now we need to do that. Those and those. Combat ships are the same as that. Okay, there we go.
The old masters have left us a device of great power. If only this twisted space could be unraveled, so that we may hop along the stars unhindered. Alas, only the Leviathans offer us such pathways, so we must grow.
Comic printer. blueprint. Ooh, I could actually do this better. I just realized a way I could do it better. Alright, so we've got struts being made. Heat sinks. Heat exchangers. And then okay. So then we're going to get another mining facility right here. And we're going to stack it. And then what we'll do is we'll do connector, atomic printer, that, and we're going to go there, another one of those, do that guy, and then we're going to do this guy. And then we're going to do this guy at maximum range. And we're going to do that there. And that's going to be robotic arms. And then we'll do a box with 2 connectors. Another one of these. Platform, power, that, and we'll do heat exchanger. Antimatter power. Alright, what do I need the most? And 500, no. What was it that I wanted to make that needed those? I know... Guess we'll make exploration centers there. so we got a few more ice things. We are gonna go back over there and we're gonna get our 3 other research stations going. All right, there we go. Now we got more going across. There. And we could even still do one more right here if we need to. All right, so we've got that done. Gonna need another power. Alright, next research. Alright, while we wait for that research, I'm going to the restroom. I'll be right back. All right. Let's see. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, so we need to make mass energy converters. Alright, we're at 81 structure. Ah, beautiful. Okay. Alright, heat sink there. How do I get something off my hotbar? don't know what I'm going to do with those.
I love you.
Love you.
You having fun?
I am having a blast.
You better.
I am. I will. Don't dare me to have a good time. Fine. But I'm not gonna like it.
Good. Actually, no, not good. That's the opposite.
Alright, so for the next thing. Wait, what do we use these for? Oh, right, that's what we're... We need to mass produce the solid state lasers. Alright, how do we... I need to adjust this. Alright, well, no, you know what? We're gonna do another miner. We're gonna do another one of these here. We're gonna do a couple more power there. We're gonna do a strut there. We're gonna do that thing there. We're going to do an atomic printer there. Strut there and there. And then next research is that one. So what I want to do is we're going to remove this guy. And since this is all one station, we're going to do box there, that there. We're going to do that there. That's going to be those guys. Gotta get some more power. Okay, that's gonna be... And this guy's gonna connect there. And we're gonna do another one there. And that guy's going to connect to a go ahead and do logistics bay. That's going to be those guys. We're going to do a power pole there and a box there. That's going to be output of logistics bays. Power, that's good. Alright, so now, how is this gonna work for the, you need AI controllers and low density structures. Well, we're definitely not using all the low density structures, but we could do something like that, and then output to a box, low density structures, and we could do a logistics bay, there. Boom. And then a logistics bay. We'll do it right there, so we can go both directions if we want to. Then we're going to get a okay. And then we're going to do a logistics bay. There. And power there. Solid state lasers. What do those require? Robotic arms and low density structures. There we go. Okay. Nope, wrong. We gotta do 2. And then that. And this is gonna be solid state lasers. Okay, so we're gonna have to figure this out. Okay, this and that to there with this, and then we'll do this here, and then power there. Okay. I guess we'll just do that. Solid state lasers. And the box. Alright, so what does the junction? Oh, it just splits evenly. Okay. Oh, that could be handy. Alright, solid state lasers. Mass energy thingy-mabobbers. Oh wow, those require 16? Where is the defensive platform? Wait, why did it craft 10? I wanted 5 or 8. Weird. Whatever. Power needed 20. Press a specific amount. So this one's gonna be fighter thingies. And I think we'll put the miners like right here-ish. And the research bots will go here too. Okay, we got all 20. Let's bring that up to 30. Alright, let's do a... Oh! Oh, okay, so they're small. So this guy can still be here. Wait, what? What do I... How do I do fuel? What? I'm confused now. How the hell do I do fuel? Alright, I'm... I am missing something apparently because I don't know what the fuel... What is the fuel for the laser turret? Items? Okay, I'm definitely not understanding something with the laser turrets. So then we'll do a third one, like right about there. Ooh, more ice. Okay. Okay. Another one there. Okay, we'll do that, and then we'll do power distribution next. Actually, is this... I'm gonna put this one like right here. I don't see the point. Alright, there we go. So those are going to be closer. No. Request specific capacity. Take. Alright, now that we got that in the right spot, I'm just gonna do 60 of those. And we've got a decent perimeter. Ooh, another silicon asteroid. Let's just go exploring. A bauxite. Another silicon. Is this?
The dragon's egg, but lifeless, impenetrable. A glimpse of the great power hiding in our universe, where the structures of reality are crushed into oblivion and time itself begins to stretch to eternity, yet not quite.
I'm sorry, baby.
That is reserved for one other.
Just, you know, pointing out the obvious.
An ancient beast, ready for the end where its nova will penetrate this space and create a scar that will heal into new frontiers.
Stuck.
Why are you only one? They're dying faster than I can make them? What? Oh, wow. Okay, we can't make enough. Oh. I wonder if I can put this here, and will this guy reach? Of course not. It is one tile too short. Okay. So I'm wondering if this will work, but we need more mining. Overheat protection, what? And those. More power? Oh, okay.
Can't do it, Captain. She needs more power.
I'm so glad we thought the same thing at the same time.
Bones was absolutely my favorite person on Star Trek. Like, I liked Kirk. You know, he was good looking and handsome and all that, but my favorite person, personality-wise, was Bones. Always. Because he just gave zero fucks. He told you like it was. And I think everyone should do that. Like, why sugarcoat shit? Which has gotten me into trouble a lot of times. But honestly, you know, I'm sorry, I would rather be told stuff straightforward instead of like dancing around the subject and me not fully understanding it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yes, it sucks. Like, good morning.
Point, what's going on? Good morning, man.
But like when my doctor told me about the autoimmune disease I have, like she was like, I'm so sorry, this is what I was afraid it was, and this is what it is. And I'm like, why are you sorry? Like, I got an answer. That's all I fucking care about. Like, I'm like, now we can at least know what to do. Like, she's like, well, because it's just something you're just gonna have to live with. And I'm like, okay, but at least there's things we can do. Why? So, like, you know, I don't see the problem here. You don't need to be sorry. Maybe it's just me.
Okay, let's just do that. And that with that and that and damn. How are you supposed to do this with the atomic printer? Do I absolutely have to use one of these guys? Oh, did I not? What? Oh, I gotta do planetary science for that one. Well, that's funny. I didn't have the thing done.
the ideal star for our efforts. Its boundless energy must be harvested, for only by its power can the Leviathan be tamed.
Jesus. Alright. Another planetary. Ooh. Yeah, it's fun. There are some, like I said yesterday, there are some frustrations and stuff, but it's fun. It's a factory game. I love factory games. They're my favorite. I love, you know, I love building and I love management and I love tinkering and I love, you know, automate, like, you know,
Making things efficient.
making things more efficient and all that stuff. Yeah. And so, you know, it's my jam, but, you know, there are some, like, I still have yet to figure out a long range transportation option. The longest range I have is this. And if you're thinking about it, when you're doing this guy right here, if I'm, you know, just say this is an asteroid that I'm mining and it's not it's like, say this rock. So I have to do a transportation, like I do the mining and then I have to have one here, another one there-ish. So that's 2 of these. 3 of these. So then 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, it's gonna take me 10 of these to get the material back to my base, and I don't. And the next step up in this, because there is a higher capacity and a higher version. It's only 6 tiles longer. It just doesn't really make sense to me. If that's what their intent on making the player do for, you know, resources or whatever, it just doesn't seem. I have no idea. Well, they do have the warp gates, but I don't know if you get to build your own. They're already like pre-positioned in the galaxy. Ooh, another star. Okay. Now I want to get high density material going, because that allows us to build the larger storage things and everything. I mean, it's a massive map, because you just saw me. I went all the way up to here. And... I mean... It's crazy big. I have on the last... On the map that I started at the beginning of the stream and failed miserably... I got wrecked.
You know what? I need to ask Aunt Lisa and Aunt Terry if either of them knows what happened to Aunt Brenda's oil rain lamp. Because I would freaking love that thing. It's so pretty. She had one just like that.
Oh, did she?
Yeah. She also had flocked wallpaper, which was the greatest thing ever. Have you ever heard of flocked wallpaper? Okay, so back in the 70s, they had this cool idea for a textured wallpaper. Flocking it's kind of like velvet.
Huh.
Hold on, gold and BLA, black, FLOCK, LL. Oh my god, this is the pattern. This!
Oh, I've seen that wallpaper before.
Yeah, she had that in one room of the house, which the lamp was in that room, and she had it. And that was one of my favorite fucking things in the entire world as a kid.
Grandma Jean had that in
oh, I love it. In the house, not
in
the
her
condo?
not in the condo, no.
Yeah.
In the Whittier, no, the Westminster house.
I love
she had
it.
that in it was like an office where
yeah.
Grandpa Ross
so like an office study.
He had a home office that he worked, because that man worked his ass off. And you saw how, my grandma lived very well for the rest of her.
Like Papa Coy did while he was working?
Yeah. That man never stopped working.
Yes, no, he didn't.
Even on Christmas Day,
yeah.
Grandpa Ross, if the doors to the office were closed, you didn't touch them.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, the first thing Grandma said is, Grandpa Ross is in the office, don't touch the doors.
Yeah, no.
And
yeah.
I think my cousin Ian touched him one time. Grandpa Ross came out. He's like, I'm on a call. I'll be out in a second. Don't touch the doors.
Oh.
He never got loud, but when you interrupted him when he was on a call.
Because it could affect the business.
Exactly.
So that makes sense.
And.
Oh yeah, no, Dad would bring stuff home. I would help him doing that stuff. I've seen that wallpaper fancy as shit. Look, it is, and it feels so good. Like I just loved running and like hers, you can't really see it in the picture, but it's like a multi-tonal, like gold, like the old school holographic look, but gold.
All right, so we need to get planetary research going. I think the best option is going to be here, but that means we got to figure out. I got to remember how to do the planetary research bots, and they require recycled asteroid research.
Oh, this dude.
And fabricators, God.
I'm not gonna lie. If I could get a hold of some of this for cheap, I would do a wall in our room with that.
Not for that price.
No, not for
Fuck.
that. Not for that price. For dirt, like if I could find it cheap. But
how much does it give you?
I don't know. Let's see.
$244?
Yeah.
A roll? It's set up at the top. It said, oh, wait, right there. It was right there. Keep going. Quadruple roll. 3...
3.4 by 113.
So it's 113 square feet.
No, it's... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. So 3.4 by 33.
Holy shit. $244 for... Wow.
No, it was like an accent.
One roll wouldn't even cover that wall over there.
I know. I know. That's what I'm saying. If I could find it super cheap. Honestly, yeah, I'm 500 for 10 by 10, yeah. If I could find it super cheap, I would just do one wall. Just one in our room. But only if I found it like a ridiculously cheap price. I would never pay that much. Because that's insane to me.
That is insane.
But they had an entire room like that.
I can't even imagine spending that much money on wallpaper. Ugh.
Brenda liked it. My Aunt Brenda did, because it made her feel good. Like she would literally, as she walked through, she'd touch the wall every time. I think she was on the spectrum, like me.
All right, so.
And my great uncle Jack, oddly enough, who had the same disease I have, loved her and made sure that she had her pretty wallpaper in one room.
I mean, more power to him, I guess.
Yeah,
I just don't really understand.
It was one room, and that's all she wanted. Yeah. Crown molding and accent, it just, I don't know. Well, see, for me it was the texture, because you could touch it.
Alright, let's do singularity generation.
I loved it.
And then we're gonna go up here.
Awesome.
And we're gonna start up this with that. And we're gonna put these in there.
But also, mind you, this wallpaper is removable. Like, if you move, you can take it with you.
I would hope so.
Yes.
My God.
Like, it was built to last.
Damn well fucking better.
Yeah.
Alright, so we've got to make... Oh my God. We've got to make these. We've got to automate these. We've got to automate the inserter bot, which, I mean, won't be terrible, but it's not going to be fun. And what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to move this heat sink over here. Like that. Because we're gonna have to...
I'm sorry, this was it. This was that's the exact design that was on Aunt Brenda's walls.
I mean, I like that one better than the other one. But...
Yeah, no, it's just...
I still swear I've seen that other wallpaper somewhere.
Uh-huh.
I'll be honest, I don't know that it was actually in Grandma Jean's house, but she had wallpaper like that.
Yeah, no.
And it was that color pattern too, the black and like
black
beige-ish.
And gold, so like something like...
It was beige, it wasn't gold.
Oh, okay.
But it was that velvet kind of...
Yeah. Well, her, like this, the one I'm talking about, like it was like a mixed media, like looking of, what's it called? Like, it looked like you mashed up a bunch of
You
flakes
only
of
have
metal.
one group mining an asteroid? No. I've got... Each of these little stations has 4 bots mining the asteroids. So there's 8 bots mining silicon. There's 40 bots technically mining iron. They're not all running because this is backed up, but it's not going to be for long.
But here's the other colors.
Mm-hmm.
The other options.
Alright, so...
That, okay, see what I'm talking about? That's it, right there. See how the background is like, it's like flecks of metal.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm just having a hardcore trip down memory lane.
Okay, so... we have to get...
For anyone who wants to understand what I'm talking about, there's the link to show you. Yes, that, oh, I loved it. When I was a kid, I would literally just go and trace all the velvety parts. It made me so happy. You were gonna ask? Of course I'm gonna share. Why wouldn't I? Share the nostalgia.
Did you ever call your dad?
No. I'll call him tomorrow. I'm sorry.
Turkey. You were supposed to do that.
I forgot it. I'm so sorry. I forgot it. I was. I remember you telling me to. Now. And me wanting to wait because I had a migraine and I didn't want to worry Dad. Because my speech wasn't good. But...
Hey.
I put everyone else above me way too much, don't I?
Sometimes, yeah.
Oh my god, yes. The bathroom, yeah, oh yeah, dude, I loved the way it felt, that velvety, oh, it felt so good. So good. So, here, I'll send everybody else on the quest, so if anyone else happens to know anyone who has one of these 2 lamps, let me know. I'll buy it, pay for it, whatever. I don't want you to get it for me. Don't go out of your way. But if you happen to know someone who has one that either wants rid of it or would be willing to sell it, I desperately want one of these 2 things. If that does that make sense? Like, don't go out of your way.
You're just trying to get in contact with somebody.
Yeah. So, let's see.
Alright, so we've got the inserter bot. This is going to be a nightmare.
Let me find a... I put it in the tavern, didn't I?
And then fabricators. Robotic arms and low density structures.
Okay.
This is insanity.
Okay. Now, you. So here's the. There's the link for that's the water one. There were these lamps that had these strings that oil would flow down constantly, giving the appearance of like it was raining. And I have been trying to find one forever, and everyone's like, why do you want that? I'm like, because it's awesome. They're like, they're gaudy. I'm like, no, they are amazeballs. Like, that's kind of how Brenda was. If she liked it, she put it up.
Yeah, I still don't understand how I'm supposed to do this. I'm just completely at a loss right now.
Oh, shit. 6:15. Hold on. Trying to find the,
Because now I have to do these material and inserter arms to make fabricators.
Here we go. here is the other one.
Like, I'm trying to understand. Are they wanting me to just do little tiny builds on every asteroid?
Wait.
Because it seems so redundant.
Oh, that looks phenomenal. Look, see, you can get it cheaper now. And it doesn't have to be exact. That's what I'm meaning. But like, so if anyone in chat knows someone who has either the hula girl or the oil lamps, or know someone, those are two things that I've been looking for literally for 20 years. That's all those are two things I've always wanted. Even if it's just like it doesn't have to be exact. That's yeah. Yeah, no, it's not. It's same price. No, that's substantially cheaper than what I was looking at. Substantially cheaper. Right?
This game is extremely irritating. We probably won't be playing this one again until something gets changed, because this is extremely irritating. I don't see how I'm supposed to do this. And then now they want me to do plasma engine parts and high density structures? What? I'm getting extremely irritated. Like, I don't get the point. Yeah, that kind. That's what she's that's yeah. I mean, that's pretty much the one that she's got on her monitor. She's in a different pose, but it's the same looking one. Yeah. Well, chat, we're probably going to go back to Enshrouded tomorrow anyways, because I'm irritated with this game and I don't get the point. There's no long-range transportation. You know, Factorio has trains for long-range transportation. Satisfactory has trains and drones, and you know, you can string belts as far as you want. I just don't understand. Right at warp gates or something? I mean, I'm barely not, I don't even think I'm halfway through the tech tree. No, they're not. These ran out. That's what happened on my last, that's why my last playthrough, the one that I started at the beginning of the stream again, that's why it failed. My bauxite asteroid ran out, and then I couldn't make any new mining bots, and the closest bauxite asteroid was like, you know, like this silicon that I had found, that was the closest bauxite asteroid. And I couldn't even make the stuff to even try to do the transport. And then I got attacked by a massive wave of bots, the enemies, and they pretty much crushed my entire base. It seems really stupid and redundant if that's what they're expecting you to do. And like... Where is the... Advanced mining? I don't even... I don't even see the advanced mining.
Who do you want it to say it's from? Secret admirer? Yeah?
Slightly decreases the time it takes to produce additional ore from advanced mining stations. There's no advanced mining station. Advanced tech, assembly tech. Advanced ship assembly. There we go. Advanced miner bot. It's way the fuck down. Oh my god. RP is the research points that you get for you get some research points for like on the doing the research on the asteroids, and then you have some are so you have the different types of research. Like this one requires you to complete this one. You have to do 800 new research, and you have to, and this can be any kind of research, but you also have to have a total of 600 planetary research. But I mean, I've got 9.6 total, like just 9.6, probably from killing an enemy or something. Who knows? I don't know. I'm probably gonna put this one on the back burner. Like, and that's the hard part I'm having. I'm having fun with the game, but there's certain things about the game that just don't make sense. How are you gonna have a space scale game and not have a long range transport option? And not even, you know, and if you do, not even tell the player about it? Because I went through the tutorial now 3 times. And nowhere does it talk about a long-range transport option.
Okay. Yeah. Come on. Okay, we'll just leave the door open. It's fine. No, leave the door open. He'll come when he wants to.
All right, anyhow, I'm already gonna be late. I gotta go. I didn't realize it was already past 6:30.
Blindness is a bitch.
What?
Time blindness is a bitch.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good one. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Hope y'all have a wonderful afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you are in the world. We'll be back tonight, probably with more Enshrouded, with the new update that they just came out with. All the new changes for the major update that they did.
There's an update?
They fixed 10. They fixed a whole bunch of stuff.
Can't wait to see it.
Hmm?
I can't wait to see it all. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.